Yo, yo, yo. PB is currently under maintenance. Any second now. Set 17 is live. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. I think the new set mechanic's going to be good. I think the traits are pretty good. The designs of most of the characters are pretty good. It looks like a lot of them are going to be scaling off of attack speed generally. So, yeah, I'm just going to use the restroom and kill some time until PB comes up. It'll be up any moment here once they're done patching it into the client. But we could probably pull up like a set 17 team builder and mess around with some of that. I do need to use the restroom. Tactics.tools. Okay. So yeah, we've got these different origins, which are pretty sick. We've got all the meeples. What characters am I interested in? I'll come back after I use the restroom, and we'll talk about set 17. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I went to the bathroom upstairs. I love you.
Hi, stream.
Love you. Fiora seems pretty sick. Arbiter seems like a fun trait to play. I love you a lot. Jin seems pretty fucking sick. Huh? See ya. Graves is the most ambitious champion they've ever made. He has his own full fucking tech tree. It's insane. Sona might be kind of cool. I don't know. Darkstar's kind of meh. Ross is kind of interesting. Tom Kench is going to be pretty interesting. He grants a loot as a 4 cost. He's just a bruiser. So I don't know how this fucking site works. Can I just see set 17? Sweat. I wish it automatically had like the yeah, I think it's this. This cannot be right. I clicked on 1 cost champions. Oh, okay, here it is. This is a weird structure. I don't know why it's like so vertical like this. The traits are going to be pretty important. Anima, after losing combat, gain tech plus additional tech per length of your streak. Additionally, gain a few tech per anima takedown. You have to have 3 to start. So, finding the Jinx, Briar, and then either Alawi or Aurora are going to be really important to look out for. Arbiter seems pretty fun. Describe a unique divine law, allowing you to choose an effect to apply to the arbiters. Oh, not what I meant. Lamau. Arbiters. Describe a divine law, allowing you to choose an effect to apply to the arbiters. Is there a table for the arbiters? Arbiter table set 17. I like this. This is cool. TFT table. Traits. Yeah, this is much better. This is much cleaner. I like this website way more. can begin inscribing laws at 2, and then add one more in, and you get an enhanced law effect. So I'd imagine you wouldn't play... Oh, what the fuck? Is this in Chinese? Or is that Japanese? This is Japanese. This is Korean. This is French. So this must be Japanese, but it's just kanji, so I can't read it. Dark stars create a black hole that consumes enemies with less than 10% of the max health. So they have an execute. They also gain 30% AD in AP at 4. I wish I could see the table for Arbiter, but I don't think there is one. If there is, I'm too lazy to go find it. Timebreaker, when you lose, gain free rerolls. When you win, store experience. Yeah, so I think there's going to be a couple important things to highlight for the very beginning of the game. You're going to want to keep your eye out for either an Aurora or an Alawi, as well as Timebreakers. Because if you can find Ezreal plus one of the 2 costs, you automatically gain either free rerolls or experience. So you've got an engine. Like, everybody's going to be playing Timebreaker probably, if possible. Space Groove is activated at 1, so it's an easy splash trait. If you have any Space Groove units, they gain attack speed and max health regen. And so Nasus, having a Nasus would be an easy splash with Bruiser, I think, just to throw in and be an okay tank. Primordians. This cannot be right. These are meeps, bro. The fuck? Okay, yeah, that's not correct. We'll try tactics.tools. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is much better. Where are we? I guess they're in a different order. Bulwark is Shen's passive, gives him a a sword that he can place down on the battlefield. That gives an aura, gives a 18% max health shield, which is crazy, plus 20 attack speed. Is Shen... What are the traits for the 5 costs? Is Shen is he he's a Bastion. So putting Shen in with like an Aatrox, and then you could even build you could stack Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath has like a stacking passive. He's a 1 cost that stacks permanent HP. Cho'Gath is a Darkstar Brawler. Permanently gain bonus health per cast, maximum health. If it kills them, devour them and permanently gain bonus health on kill, maximum health instead. So every time he casts, he'll gain a bit of health, but if he kills, he gets even more health. And he deals damage based on his HP and AP. So you could build, your Warmogs or whatever, but he already has Brawler. So I would imagine you would want to build like a Warmogs plus like a Archangel staff. And give him a little bit of mana regeneration, not a ton. And maybe even you want him to generate mana. So Protector's Vow isn't terrible. Adaptive Helm might not be terrible. Yeah, just cycling over the traits actually on the actual characters is good. But then imagine putting in a Shen with Bastion, with another Bastion, like an Aatrox, that with his Nova he will shred and sunder enemies. Like all damage shred and sunder. So you don't have to build shred and sunder. You have Bastion active, which gives Cho'Gath more armor and magic resist on top of the percent health shield at beginning of combat, 18%, which is crazy. Like that would be. Is there a builder? Team builder. Let me go to the team builder. So we would have like a Cho'Gath plus Aatrox plus Shen. And then Shen's sword, we'll put it as a target dummy. You'd place like Shen's sword or whatever. And then Cho'Gath, or even something like this. And then you definitely want another brawler. Let's see, who else is a brawler? That's probably a useful brawler. Definitely Tahm Kench, because he gives you loot. And so you've got 2 Bastion, 2 brawler. You've got your Bulwark giving a percent max health shield, plus, you know, you've got your armor and magic resist that's team wide. The Bastions gain a little bit more. So you put the Bastions in the front. They've got more armor and magic resist to tank even more damage. Your Cho'Gath and your Tahm Kench, you know, have a fuck ton of HP. Tahm Kench is going to give you your loot. Cho'Gath is going to permanently stack HP. Darkstar would help Cho'Gath get his executes off. So you could have Jhin as like your backline carry that also has Eradicator that removes what is it, 14% of armor and magic resist on the enemy team. So not only do you shred and sunder with Aatrox, but you have Jhin that will remove armor and magic resistance as well. So your team is super giga tanky, does a fuck ton of damage, probably with another sniper. How do I unselect sniper? Oh, it's typed in here. So I can click it. She's a sniper stargazer. Is there a sniper Nova? No, there's not. That would have been a perfect kind of tie-in. Sniper would just be for Jhin. Nova's pretty good though. 6 seconds into combat, Nova grant a power surge to allies. So you have to have 2 Nova in to even activate Aatrox's passive. So we need a Nova. Caitlyn, she's not a sniper. She's a Fate Weaver. Maokai is a brawler. So this is good. We could do one more brawler. Urgot could become a mecha, but that would cost 2 more slots. So what is this? 6, 7, 8. Level 8. This wouldn't be a terrible level 8 if you made Urgot a mecha, I guess. But I don't know that you really want that. What is Pantheon? He's a time breaker. And is there a time breaker sniper? Oh my god, there is. Dude, I think this is it. I think this is the fucking comp. Right here. I think this is a comp, I should say. You've got your econ generators with your Ezreal and your Pantheon. Plus Cho'Gath as a bruiser. You could have... Who else is Darkstar? So you could have another Dark Star in there, like a Lysandra, which is a replicator. That'd be a great starter that goes into this composition. So yeah, you'd have this Lysandra at the beginning of the game. To activate Darkstar and Replicator for Pantheon. Cho'Gath would have Darkstar and Bruiser active. And then Ezreal would have just the Timebreaker, really. And then Sniper. And then eventually, like you want to throw in like your Aatrox as well, plus maybe another Bastion in the early game, like an Ornn, which is passive ability. He forges a temporary item, and so you're looking for this, plus like then Maokai and like Tahm Kench and Shen and Jhin. And then you can eventually drop the Ornn, and then you could drop your Lysandra in favor of making your absolutely insane team. Yeah. Or you could even do this maybe and have Cho'Gath go to the edge. Try to chomp here. What is Pantheon's ability? Starting to cook already, man. Pantheon is a 2-cost. Pantheon gain AP shield that also scales on HP and durability for the duration. Over the duration, deal true damage per second, scaling off of attack damage to each second to enemies in a cone. So yeah, he gains a good shield. He casts twice with Replicator and deals true damage. Yeah, this Pantheon is going to be insane, actually. So he'll do it in a cone. If he stands up here, he'll still hit anybody that's in the corner, I guess. Or maybe going over here might be better. Let's see the Maokai's ability. Gain more max health from all sources. What's his Nova passive? Allies heal 15% max HP. So it's just the synergies are off the fucking wall. Converge an X shape of vines on the target, dealing magic damage. So having him over here, he'll probably walk up to this and target either this square or this square, and then pull, vines from the corners, probably. Unless we want him here, and if he attacks, it would be... Which squares is that on the opposite team? If he's here, this is the mirror image. He would barely miss this corner and barely miss this corner. But if he's here, which is where Shen would be, if we swapped, I think this is correct. Yes. Okay. He would miss this corner, but he would hit, or I guess if he's attacking this person, he would miss. But if he's attacking this person, he would hit, I think. I think this is how it's shaped. I'm not actually exactly sure. Either way, probably putting him here. On this spot, the mirror image would be this? Yes. And that would hit the back corner. That would hit the safe back corner if he walked up to that spot. And then Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench 4-cost. Once per combat after dropping below a threshold, gain a shield for a duration equal to % health to shield. Healing received. Heal AP plus heal HP. Then tongue lash all enemies within 2 hexes, dealing HP scale and AP scaling. So everybody on my team has HP and AP scaling, pretty much. What is Shen's ability? Gain an HP plus AP shield and do bonus attack damage. Bonus damage on attack. Starting from the 3rd cast, gain true damage instead. So with my augments, you're going to want to go like AP and HP wide for like the entire team. And then for like Jin being a backline carry, he wants just as much damage as you can. Probably your guard breaker, i.e. maybe even Kraken Slayer, just to give him a bunch of raw attack damage, and then even the bonus attack speed he gets from Kraken Slayer translates into attack damage. And then he gains even more damage amp for sniper. So yeah, you would have a lot of raw AD plus crit plus a lot of damage amp. And so yeah, he would just absolutely execute. His passive, I thought he gained something if he killed enemies, but it doesn't seem that way. So yeah, Cho'Gath permanently stacks throughout the entire game. Your Ezreal and your Pantheon are giving you XP and free rerolls to be able to hit the comp pretty consistently. Like, this would be a safe comp to go for like every single game, probably. Like, you could build like Archangels for the Lysandra in the early game, right? Because she's definitely an AP user. Lysandra. Darkstar, Shepherd, Replicator. Hurl a dagger towards the current target, dealing magic damage she casts twice to the first target. After hitting its initial target or at its final destination, the dagger explodes, dealing secondary magic damage to nearby targets. So she'll do a lot of splash damage. But you could also just have the Archangels on the Cho'Gath because, you know, just scale that damage as much as you can. Honestly, the Cho'Gath could have Bloodthirster, Warmogs, Archangels. Oh shit, PB looks like it's live. Is it? Okay, people are in. It looks like it's up for reals. Give it to me, baby. Come on. Oh my god. The space gods, baby. They're on our side. Should I play as Pangu Garen? I can't even afford Pangu Garen, but I'll roll for him, man. even the Earth Stadium is pretty sick. I'll go for the Earth Stadium. That'd be fun. Alright, whatever. Welcome to PvE. Sure, why not? Space Gods is live! Let's fucking go, baby. Space Gods is live. Dude, I'm so excited. Let's fucking go. I gotta set up the that team planner I had. Go ahead and bring this over here. I also want to make a Master Yi comp. Failed to connect? Guys, is it just me having this issue? Yeah, it's crashing for everyone. Yep. It's black screening for other people too. Yep. Yep. Everyone's fucking black screen. Yeah, way too many people log on at the same time. That's true. I'm not giving up. What a troll, bro.
TFT Space Gods is now available on PvE. Good luck and have fun. Mort! Why did he do this? Weird.
It's live, but it's black screening, man. Everybody has the same issue because we're all so excited to play this, man. It's kind of the same story every fucking set.
Okay, so I guess the question would be if it works with solo queue. More tweeted before Robin that PB's up. That's the problem. That's true, actually. That's true. I think I am in game. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna have to try to do this one solo. I think the key. Wait, maybe we start a double attack.
Yeah, just more black screen.
We're not ready. Maybe I have to relog. If I relog, will I be able to get back in? Oh god. If I can't get back in, that might be it as well. On black screen? Well, I was out. My client was bugged. It wouldn't work.
Black screens.
My Riot client. And we'll try again because I think it was bugging. There's a queue for PvE. Hold on. The thing is, if there's a queue for PvE, maybe Riot will once again show that they are not above showing favoritism to influencers. Slow queue's bugged as well, but maybe fix it for me though. Because the thing is, you have to think of it this way. Eventually, it'll work for somebody. So why can't it be me? Why can't it be me? Eventually, it'll work. Why can't it be me? Knuckles, are you lying? Okay, I'm back in. Alright. And I immediately queue it up. Let's queue it up.
Can I queue even though I'm technically in a match? System error. Try to reconnect. More black screens. Yeah. Come on, let's get in.
Maybe let's watch another YouTube video. Does Mortdog have any other YouTube content around set 17? We are live. I'm in game. Really? Okay, cool. Happy for you. You actually might be the exception. Oh wait. Oh, I'm back at. Wait, can I spectate somebody?
Mini black hole. Interesting.
What's the mini black? I think that's the unit for the dark
So wait, it's the mini black hole that executes? Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Apex? Okay. That's interesting. I think that this is the full comp, yeah. Aatrox, Shen, Maokai, Pantheon, Tom Kench, Cho'Gath, Jin, Ezreal, Lysandra. I have space for one more Dark Star if I wanted to put in Dark Star. At like level 10, I could keep the Lysandra. What is Karma? Voyager. What is Voyager? Your tanks and fighters gain a shield for 15 seconds. Your other allies gain damage amp. Interesting. But yeah, you could have 4 Dark Star, 4 Brawler. Okay, we're gonna try again. Come on, game, please. God damn it, bro. I could try a double up game. See if that works. It looks like it's still black screening. Fuck. This is an April Fool's joke. That's funny. Dude, we're on to set fucking 17. This really is just a war of attrition. Van 84. An unexpected error. I wonder if they're resetting the servers right now or something. Van 84. Connection issue. So is it getting even worse or what?
Silver augment is an instantate. Is it the Expedition 33 one? I'll watch VOD reviewing? It's like fast forwarding. It's the Expedition 33 one. Wait, you went top left. VOD reviewing a playtest. It's like too fast. It's like the thing is, the set is so new. Playing a fast forward. Version of it. What's okay? Actually, quick question. What was like the best? Actually, let's look at what deep is. Maybe deep can help.
I can't even join the client anymore.
He's just hovering over this.
Yeah, just vanity for errors over and over.
I really like Trade Quest. I think it's super fun. Okay, wait. So pick your quest. So when you get Aesil's Blessing with the augment, you get to either gain 15. So if you click this is immediate power right now. You get 15, 18 AP, which is probably a little bit weaker than and then that's that's a lot. It's like max power silver. It's like
Okay.
this is after combat's getting completed. So after 3 combats, that's right before the stage 5 carousel. And then after 8-player combat, gain +1 to all non-unique traits. It was been nerfed. 8-player combat. That is at the end of stage 6, you're gonna get this power. Wow. You get the Habit's Blessing, or you get to choose one of 3. Okay, but 8-player combat is a lot. So if you like install questing from set 16, you're really gonna like Aurelian Soul's new offerings and the backgrounds, as well as his blessing. Let's talk about Ari. Yeah, it's with Cosmo. He distributes your income, so if you like doing passes or pastimes, you do a lot of good passes on these new dots. And if you align with this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Sorry to keep talking. If at least 5 pairs choose this, in addition to 2 pairs. So you can. There's going to be a lot of people yapping and typing in chat to tell you what they should be picking. But sometimes you don't even want that though. You want the tier, right? Like let's say you want this belt, but you need the gold. On most of your god rounds, on the treasure armory on 4-7, you can get her blessing, which gives your team 2 AD and AP per level, as well as gain 2 XP each round for the rest of the game. Let's talk about Evelyn next. Okay. He offers gold but has cost,
He offers more gold than Ari, but there's always some negative effect that you might have to consider as well. If you do align with her throughout the game, you get her blessing, where your team gains 10% her ability, but you lose one additional HP when you
This
use
one's
combat.
really
The
good.
difference with Ari by not
Really,
forcing you to level with her blessing. So if you just want more gold, you're just gonna have to pay a price. If you like playing on everyone definitely offers that playstyle. The next card is
Right on the
Echo, who offers a blast from the past. But basically, with all his offerings, you have to wait turns to reap your rewards.
I'm just looking. I'm just waiting for wait to like 5-star shop and just get a 2-star 5. Like right there. I'm just waiting for him to do that. Yep.
I'm gonna check it on my phone first to see if that'll work.
Basically, with all his offerings, you have to wait turns to reap your rewards. And then there's his blessing, which gives you an anomaly, similar to set 13, but it's not champion specific or anything like that. You gain an item that, based on your roll, gives you a really powerful effect. Next up is Tails, though.
Since we have time, we might look at this anomaly. Tank gives you 1,000 HP. That's like a Warmogs. A little bit better than that though, right? Because I think they did Warmogs gives percentage HP. Marksman 50% attack.
Okay.
Cast knockback target.
I can log in on mobile, and there's no connection issues, at least to the client.
Oh, wow, that is a lot of AD and AP. 75? Decides do anything. It affects like certain targeting and things like that. So not that huge, but 75 AD and AP is kind of a lot. That's more than like the high vertical traits, right? You're looking at like Rogue. When you have 5 Rogue, it's like 60.
Unknown player, offline or online.
Mana spent, throw a 2x fireball that deals 6% max HP, true damage, and burns for 2 seconds. Let me think about this. That's like the one that did for Hybrid Dragon, right? Every 70 mana spent, throw a 2 hex fireball that deals 6% max HP. I mean,
So the client slowly getting worse every time.
but I guess that's like good for enchanters. Specialist gains 6 stars that orbit the champion. Each star deals 80 magic damage, and the orbit expands in the champion's current area. This is an anomaly as well. I mean, these were all anomalies. I forgot. Wasn't this anomaly broken at one point, or like still? I forgot which one that was. That was
I can try
there's an anomaly that
to
was
play on my phone.
I mean, part of it's supposed to be a bug.
Like try to load up into a game.
Specialists are people that have very unique item builds.
If this works on my phone,
Example of a specialist this set in set 16 was Twisted Fate, because Twisted Fate didn't have mana. He got like a specific number of attacks.
that'd be interesting. I wonder if there's completely different servers.
It's very unusual change. Yes, it was Twitch. It was Twitch. Yeah, I remember. I forgot what it's called.
That, based on your roll, gives you a really powerful effect. Next up is Tails, who distributes more items. Basically, on every single god round, she
This
offers
one's
you
the
more gold.
base one.
Tails'
Kind of
blessing,
boring,
if you
but
do align with her, upgrades a random item to a radiant. So
not
if you
everything
really
can be
like
great.
radiant items and want to play for 1 giga units, Tail offers a path for that as well. Next up is
It says that there's like an update, but it then like hasn't updated. Okay. On my phone. I don't know if you guys can see this. On my phone, I've accepted a queue. Oh, yep. And we got the same failed to connect screen. So cool. Very cool. Super epic and awesome and cool. Not that this is uncommon or like hasn't happened before, but
This kind of stuff is
also offers hex upgrades. These hexes can have some unique effect that empowers you to do it. So if you really like having one strong carry or a specific synergy with a hex, this can be really, really strong. Yasuo's blessing, if you choose him more often than the other gods, increase the power of Yasuo's hexes. But if you only have 2 hexes, you just gain 12 gold. Now let's talk about Barracks.
it can be pretty strong, and there's more hexes that they don't even show. But it's really good for like the backline ones. If you really like playing the back, it's really good with like Stargazer synergy as well. I'm pretty sure you can put it on Stargazer hex.
Emergency maintenance in progress. The platform is currently unavailable while we perform emergency maintenance.
It was Jax. Offers champions and duplicators. Varus is all about starting up your board. And if you start off the board, your blessing is based off of that, and your team gains 10 HP for each total star level in your armor. And you get to increase your 5-cost odds by 4. Which is not only good for reroll, but also fast really one in tempo and figure really fast, and they go straight to the board. Last but not least is Thresh. I look at Thresh, who offers very awesome. Instead of sounds that other gods can offer, it just but with that randomness, you get a bit of gold. So if you feel like you can play around the randomness, Thresh gives you a lot of upside. The downside is that you don't get to choose. And then if you align with Thresh often, you get a dice to roll, and you can get gold based off of that. If you like randomness and you like playing around what you get, and you just want a bit more gold, Thresh is a great option for that. So now that we've gone over what gods do, depending on which one you want to consider it deeply into your game plan. And that's what makes this mechanic so interesting. If Ari, Evelyn, or Soraka are in your game, you're getting way more fun, and that opens up the door to more greedy level 9 boards that you normally couldn't afford to get to. If you like Evelyn, Aurelion Soul, and even every game will have payoffs. If you like playing on that, there is some game duplicator, which you can use that to restart a season carry, or just snag a quick use early and then put it into a higher tactical place. The point is, you're not necessarily needing to commit to anything on team 1, and you can see how your god plays out. Also, choose a playstyle that makes sense for you, or try a bunch of new combinations out based off of your god. I think this is going to be a really fun set, but there's just going to be a lot of different strategies that are totally based on your lobby and based on the gods in your lobby as well. And there's a small little thing is if you like hover over certain gods, art will also change. I know this doesn't really matter for play purposes, but it's like a flavor thing. But like if you like choose, if you hover over one option, the other god will look sad. On your lobby and based on the odds of the lobby as well. So this is kind of a bunch of the little guy above it, and why I'm really excited about this. I know we know more about gods and their gods. Let's talk about what this means for boss trading. Because there is no carousel, which means there is no carousel priority. So the whole dynamic before, the benefit of boss streaking is that you can get an earlier pick and guarantee your components, and you can possibly find that unit that you're looking for on carousel to come back. Oh, that just doesn't happen anymore in set 17. Instead, they added this comeback. First or second, you get nothing extra. You just get using a mercy offering, and you get to choose between units and come back in. If you're third or fourth, you get a reporter on your next unit. If you're fifth or sixth, you get it and their reporter on your next unit. And if you're seventh or eighth, you get two handles and a reporter on your next unit. It's also a detail worth noting, as players die, everyone will scale up. So if only 4 players are left, the survivors get 8
FYI, looks like the issues are going to take a bit to fix. If you're hovering, waiting for it to come up, I recommend coming back in a couple hours. Damn. I guess we can play some Slay the Spire while we wait.
like you normally used to. The Reforger is really useful if you're running an emblem heavy comp and turning a spat into a pan or vice versa, and that's real value, but it's definitely more uncommon of a situation. I did ask the dev team about this directly, and they were pretty clear that set 17 is balanced more similarly to set 16, where strong unit quality matters a lot more than vertical trait quality. There's still one more topic we need to go over, which is late game carousels and how they've changed as well. So the late game carousel replacement is actually really flexible with this new set. Instead of running out to grab a unit, you're presented with a choice. And here you can see it's 3 random completed items on the left, gold in the middle, and a completed item on the right. The random items are highlighted in red because they're random, but the gold and silver are
Bro. Okay, I just want to start a new one because I didn't really think it through.
A lot of times you're like looking for a specific item, but if you don't really see any items you want, you can also get a complete item. So you should be able to pick up something. And the gold option is interesting because sometimes you don't even want to pick up the items. That's very different
Ironclad.
than what you usually get from the gold carousels. Can offer an emblem? I don't think so.
is that you have more flexibility to cap out your board in the late game than you ever did.
Remove 2 cards from your deck. Transform a card. Gain 1 card reward.
This set is going to reward players who can read their spot and adapt, more so than any set before.
Get rid of my strikes, baby.
Off the game, more paths to win, and that means more room to express real skill in our decision making. The players with strong fundamentals are going to have a massive edge this set. And if you want to make sure your fundamentals are locked in before set 17 drops, links are in the description below for my fundamental series. As always, thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a great day.
I like that he's like talking about skill expression, and then this guy does the ult, like the slowest ult Robin saw for roll down. Actually, Robin doesn't even have the slow roll downs. I have slow roll downs. But yeah, I mean, so he does the version. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny because it happens to everybody, right? When you're playing the set for the first time, you're rolling down, you're like, I don't even know.
Thorns.
Using an application that can help with marking units as you go along. Emergency maintenance. That's true. That's true. You guys should really like log off. You know what? I'll just check for you guys. I'll just check for you guys. Don't even bother. Just stay logged out. Yeah, I'll just check for you and see what's up. Maybe. Hold off. Maybe. Shouldn't they just like let some of the? They should let some people in early to see if it works. So it said check back in a few hours. So that's what you want everyone to think. But then after everyone leaves, all of a sudden, well, we fixed it. Turns out some people were in early and some people were not. Few hours. I'm actually gonna log off in a few hours. Okay, do you think we went A? What do you think? There's a chance that we didn't go A. I'll look up the
Bruh. Insane amounts of gold.
I'm actually gonna play in a 2SKO Twitch Rivals event next week. They're gonna draft players. What? God, we went fifth that game. That's crazy. How insane is that? We actually didn't go in at all. We actually went fifth. Our board was so. We went triple combat. Half the lobby left for PBE. I don't know about that, man. I think these guys. I think. I think these guys actually played it out. I think they played it out. We somehow beat Mel 1, Rise 1, and then Zahem 2 with 2-star Garen. People FF to play PB? I don't think so. That is funny. Yeah. Okay. I guess we have to log off and play V. I guess we play VN a little bit. Let's have overtime. If not, then we'll log on to VN and we'll do more Gamba. I can't even Gamba. They won't even let me onto the server. Dog juice the account. He said in a couple hours. Maybe Maybe type of. It's the mini black hole. So when you play Darkstar, you can you summon these two mini black holes, and you can think about like Failure, right? It's like a tower that you can. So sometimes you just have like a little tower. It's the black hole. All right, log on to the plans. That game was actually going to be sick. I actually like got the vibe that was going to be a sick game. Okay, we'll play some set 16. Nice thing though is that set 16 is. I remember when we were like in PvE for set 16, and then we're like, should we play set 15? And everyone's like, no, just log off. No one wanted to see any set 15. Okay, but if I queue up and you guys and PvE is up, and once again we get black screen, that'll be it. Set 15 was fun. I know set 15. I know set 15 by the end was okay. It was just that we suffered so much to get to the spot we're in for like a C tier. C plus tier. It's like it wasn't that bad by the end of it, but so much of the set was so much suffering to get to. To put it quite straightforward, I just don't think revivals are very fun because one, there's not that much rank on the line. Two, a lot of revivals, they're super easy. Like a lot of revivals, if you look at it, they pretty much just play the same. Like there's like 4 people contesting the same comp, and they also enable players to hit them because more people are doing the favorite comp. And then there's not that many comps. I always play a few games of revival, but it's like very easy to.
Should have blocked. Bro is destroying me, man. Sheesh, bro. $538 gold to spend every time you play an attack or skill. Upgrade it. Gain 20% additional gold if you end your turn with no cards in your hand. Deal 20 damage to all enemies.
So instead, I think I'm going to just take it easy and not go to Saudi Arabia this year, unless it's like, I guess I don't know, it's just too much time away from family. I just spent weeks away. Like my wife and family are so supportive. I spent weeks away to boot camp with Phil, set to go with Luke, and that was fun. It was really really fun. But my wife's at home with my 1-year-old son, and she actually came to visit me. Saudi Arabia war zone, but that's another thing too. I don't know. I don't know if I would even feel.
Bruh. Yes. Fuck yeah, dude. I hate bridges too, bro. Bruh. Who cares about potion slots, man? No one cares.
Saudi Arabia is not a nice place. Although they took really good job of really good care of the foreigners. It's bad press if they're doing all the competitions, and then the people that visit their country, get in trouble. They really want good PR. Also, did this game crash? I think one guy is like having trouble loading in. What was the best set 7-2? What was the best set 7-2? Aurelian Soul is insane in TFT.
Says I have strength, but I don't see the strength icon. Guess I should have done it to this guy or something.
How can you be playing? Oh, I'm playing set 16. The Middle East shill era is so strange. Mr. Beast Dubai is nothing I would imagine. Yeah, I saw some of that. That was interesting. I didn't watch too closely though. Do I want this maybe? Do I want this for like the? I kind of want the berserker. It's probably self
Ashwater, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Strawberry, raise your max HP. Lose 2 HP. Exhaust your hand. Dude, I have so many exhausts. Draw 10 cards. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchanted with Nimble. Cringe, dude. Transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. I can try. Oh, I didn't need to do that last defense.
It also could be on Jin as well. It also could go on Jin too. There's a limitation to it. I think I have to unlock some. So I have Briar. I also have Jarvan. Ogmos, nothing here. I want the. Oh, there's another augment. Wait, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yep, all 3 augments to stage 2. High voltage. I'm gonna roll that. Thornplated armor. Hefty rolls. Okay, what do you guys want? Warlord's honor, Epoch, or Hefty roll? Probably have to look. All right, we're gonna vote in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Should I be boarding right now?
Fuck the fish, bro. Fuck. I forgot I didn't have the energy, dude. I didn't even need to defend that round, man. Okay, he's doing 11 damage. Fiend Fire. Shrug it off. Vulnerable. Bro, intangible is insane. There's nothing to do. One-two punch. Strike. But I have to go grapple. I'm so dead here. It goes through my shield. Like, what the fuck do I do against this fucking guy? Are you fucking kidding me? Bruh. The relics were insanely stupid. Lose all gold, choose one of 2 packs of cards. That's sort of elite combat. Draw 2 additional cards. I'll do that. I'll play against elites. Okay, emergency maintenance is still underway. Bro, where are the elites? There's one over here. 2 over here. Or 2 over here.
Hold on to Aphelios.
Phew.
I hit a Tarek right here. Nico. Part of it was just to get my econ going, right? You can also hold on to what is this? Let's hold the Malzahar for some perspective early game. Sell this. Get some bruisers. Scion. A lot of AP. I just got people's prismatics and see where they're at. I think I actually natural to 6 next turn. There might be a chance to play into Failure as well. Scion 2.
Oh, I could have just double striked him and killed him instead.
Okay. Quick striker. This guy took. What? This combo is so illegal. Cooking pot and trade tree? Oh my god. How is that even allowed? How is that even allowed? That is ridiculous. This is the most illegal trade tree cooking spot time of all time. What is this?
Particle wall. Gain 9 block. Return this card to your hand. You would just infinite block. As long as you have stars for it.
I never tried to do this. I never tried to do this interaction. I did not know that.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay. XD. That sucks for him. That sucks for him. I didn't even realize. Go. This. 5.
Just on this turn, though.
I'm getting 2 EXP per turn. The question is leveling here worth it? I don't think so. I actually gain 4 EXP per turn. So every turn is a natural level. So I'm getting 4.
Retain would be really nice on that card.
I also might just play some failure.
I think it's just triple block here.
Maybe I do. I am lacking a little bit of the items.
Because they have thorns. Like, why would I?
Sarah to just go for Nasus. I don't even think that's possible.
He's vulnerable, so he'll take more damage. Cannot afford particle wall. Don't want to hit the thorns guy. Venerate. Falling Star. Strike, defend. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1 additional card. Oh, it's a potion. I was like, is that a fucking relic? That's insane. Summon 4th Forge. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere.
We need TFT servers only. Well, the thing is, PB is useless for 350 days of the year. But it's very it's like the center of the universe for TFT like 3 times a year. It's not worth investing
What else is there to do?
Weird. I read somewhere that PB was April 1st. It's like April 1st in some parts of the world. It's like April 1st in Asia. In parts of Europe, it might be so I sell this. Azir. So I have Azir here. It's this. I think I could probably go like this. Spikes. I think it's actually stronger if I put these items. I'm joking. I feel like it's stronger if I put these items on Malzahar. I'll put out Azir because if I lose, I have to try to win the next fights.
Forge 10.
Oh wait, it's an ace of game. Okay, so if I win, I should try to sack the next one. I don't even know if I'm winning though. Ooh, Sarah survived. Sarah survived. Oh my god. Wait, should I have actually tried to sack this round then? That was like suspiciously close. Okay.
YouTube notification. Particle wall.
It'd be one of those things. This guy's trying to lose. I set the position badly for a good portion of it.
Summon fourth.
It'll be fine, right? Like if I just position badly, it should be fine.
I retain it.
I don't have to
I could
actually
increase its damage to kill the other guy with spoils of battle. Summon monsters. What the fuck?
This Buckstar Vanguard doesn't win. I'm playing Bard. I'm sacking my units. Playing 2-star tank. Board's awful. Anyone wants to join me? When you played story mode failure, did you ever? I forgot how the comp works. My brain's like not thinking out. Did you want to join me? It looks like you did.
I could come up with a new comp while we wait.
That's fine. I mean, Renekton's a good unit. It's fine. Renekton's a good unit.
Hidden cache would be good. Yeah, we just go hidden cache.
No, it's fine. Like Renekton's a good unit. It's all good. Oh my god.
Oh, it just increases the forge. If that's gonna be the case, forge 15 would be better. Falling star just does more damage.
Well, now it's fine.
Venerate would give another particle wall.
I don't have
Would give more block.
I can do Loris.
Hidden cache would give 4.
Visage is probably fine. I could do Sterix as well. I'm going for a Nectar.
I cannot afford ice cream.
I guess I can just play Sterix.
That would have been fucking sick. Can I sell these? Remove a card. At the start of your turn, forge 4.
I'll go Sterix on this guy.
Okay.
I have items on a naked Scion too. Okay. Sell this. Hold off of this.
Royal Gamble. Elite. Okay.
Because then the Orn will farm me the items.
Furnace would be great.
I could play Kabuko.
Hidden cache would be great.
Package.
Particle wall. Particle wall.
Guys out. PB's up at the same time.
So we'll take 3, 8. Yeah, we'll block it all. So now I can just attack freely. Okay, cool. I like the star energy being able to use for block. Okay. Sovereign Blade, summon 4th. Spoils of Battle. Forge 10, it would be 24. It slightly won't be enough. Still, it wouldn't be enough. Forge 8. But then I wouldn't be able... Well, I wouldn't be able to cast it anyway. I guess I'm just preparing. I'll take a fuck ton of damage this turn, damn. Because, yeah, 32, now it one-shots everything. So, yeah, we can just one-shot. I guess I should have one-shot the other guys. Fuck. Well, weaken vulnerable. I guess we just have to defend here. Every turn we get the Sovereign Blade, we kill someone. Particle Wall. Hidden Cache, Venerate, Spoils. Probably just defend. I don't need spoils. I already one-shot them. Of course. You just defend. 14 HP. Royal Gamble. Venerate. Defend. Okay. I'll live as long as I get... Well, I did not. Okay, well, I guess we just do Sovereign Blade. And then summon... Or not. I guess we just defend whatever. None of this fucking matters, bro. Sovereign Blade. Okay. Warpaint. Upgrade 2 random skills. Okay. Defends are upgraded, sadly. Alignment gain energy. Let's go. Okay, I'm at 10 HP. I can play everything here. Venerate. Alignment. Falling Star. Forge 10. Defend. Sovereign Blade. Strike. Summon 4th. Defend. Okay. Sick.
Two-star Braum, two-star Thresh. What the heck?
Okay. Okay. Gain dexterity.
Also, I don't think this guy is making it to Shin's top 3.
Draw an additional card for the next 3 turns. Hidden Cache Alignment. Falling Star. Furnace. Defend. Defend, strike. Yo, what's up? Right now I would be playing Teamfight Tactics, but the servers are having issues, and they're currently under emergency maintenance, so we're just waiting for them to come back. So just playing some Slay the Spire until the TFT servers come on. Right, what the fuck? Well, yeah, I mean, this kind of happens most PBE cycles, like the day that the new set comes out, everyone starts joining at the same time and absolutely fucking sets their servers on fire. So it's kind of how it goes, unfortunately. Okay, particle wall. Spoils. Yeah, particle wall will be enough defense. Summon 4th spoils. Spoils, summon. And then might as well do a bit of damage. Patch day, yeah. So today's the day that set 17 comes out to PBE. So Venerate. I die here, I think. Wait. 8 plus 5, 13. 13 plus 12. I will survive with 1 HP. Didn't know that there's a PBE for TFT. Yeah, I mean, it shares the same PBE as League of Legends. And I feel bad for all the people who play League because goddamn, they die. They can't fucking play because everybody across the world wants to play the new set. And yeah, the servers are fucking flooded as all hell, so. Okay, Sovereign Blade. Boom, 40 damage. He's not quite stunned yet, but he will be at the start of the next turn. 7 weaken vulnerable. Strike. Spoils. Summon 4th. Okay, he's stunned, so he's not going to do anything this turn. 62 damage. Okay, we win. We win! Bang. Big damage. Huge. Lucky Tonic. Gain 1 buffer. Prevent the next time you would lose HP. Sick. Strike enemy. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Sad. That's not really that good. The Smith. Forged 30. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, I have 1 more combat before I can rest. And I'm on 1 HP, dude. Okay. 7 times 2. I can make him weak. I can radiate to do some damage. I can forge, defend. I can do everything. Okay. 30 HP. What's his special shit? Something is off. So I don't think I win simply by killing him here, but I can kill him here. Heist. They're both stunned. The enemy intends to escape. Okay. Drink the lucky tonic. Summon forth Sovereign Blade to kill this fucker. I won't die. Because I had buffer. Hidden Cache of Venerate. Particle Wall. Strike. Dude, I am living on the edge. Choose a card. Cloak of Stars. Prophesize. Draw 6. I'm going to go Cloak of Stars. Yeah, let's Smith right now at 1 HP, bro. Sounds like a good idea. Haunted Ship. Defend. Summon. Defend. Hidden Cache. Radiate. Sovereign Blade. Okay, he's gonna do 15 damage. I'm gonna have to use the Smith, Cloak of Stars, defend. The energy will be wasted though, so it doesn't even do anything for me this turn, unfortunately. Venerate, Particle Wall. Spoils or Furnace. Probably just Spoils, because then that'll be enough. Or I can do both, whatever. Okay, if I hit Sovereign Blade, I win here. I did not hit Sovereign Blade. He can't kill me on this turn. But I can defend his attack. Give me Sovereign Blade. Hidden Cache, Radiate. Okay, I don't die though. Holy shit. Okay, give me my Sovereign Blade now. Thank you. Jesus. Reflect. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. What's the path? Just probably this, because it's the fucking fish, bro. 28 HP. Oh, your game not showing? For real? Oh my god. That's so funny. I'm so sorry. I did it because I was like, oh, I'll just wait and chat and watch YouTube. And then I was like, well, I'll just pull it down. Thanks, babe. I love you. It's embarrassing. What did I get? Bone relic. Okay. So my starting hand is upgraded. Alignment, gain energy. Spoils. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. It's an okay start. So embarrassing. This whole time, just been looking at my webcam. Hidden cache. Defend, defend. Summon forth. Furnace. Beckon. Okay, not using reflect this turn. Particle wall. Doesn't do anything. Radiate doesn't do anything. Is it really just a strike Sovereign Blade turn? Hidden Cache, Cloak of Stars, Venerate, Beckon. Intangible wears off. Sovereign Blade. Reflect's not going to do anything. Get rid of the Beckons. And strike. The wife came in to accept the the queue for Frodan. That's funny. I'm watching Frodan's stream to keep up with whether PB's coming up or not. Okay, 24 damage. I don't have I don't have shields. I don't have shields. Bro. It's not enough. It's not enough. He's 7 HP. I didn't get a fucking defense card, man. God. Dude, fuck that fish. For real. One of the main ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with a like-minded sibling, and together they created a most potent concoction. The Blight. Cards unlocked. Rend. Deal 15 damage, deal 5 additional damage for each unique debuff. Play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Okay. Okay. We can create our own little thing here. pull this over. Okay. So this is one. Link copied to clipboard. Go to my gaming. Text. TFT. First set 17. Theory crafted comp. Wait. Posted it in the wrong thing. Delete message.
What's in it for me, then?
Okay. Clear board. Ah, you can do the other side. Okay. Who do I want to make a comp around? Master Yi. Okay, Master Yi is a Marauder and Psionic. Okay, so there's Fiora, which seems pretty great. She gives healing. She's an anima. What is her Divine Duelist passive? You heal for 15% of the player damage you deal. Okay, yeah. So just even having her in as a splash is really nice. Marauder goes up to 6. But there are only 5 of them. So getting a Marauder emblem is a good idea. Perhaps 40, 80, and 10% Omnivamp. Your team gains 5% Omnivamp attack damage, and they gain more Omnivamp attack damage, and their Omnivamp overhealing is converted to a shield. Okay. So if these are our Marauders, who are the Psionics? Sona. Okay, based. She's a Primordian? No. What is this? Shepherd. What does Shepherd do? Oh, they summon Bia Bayan. Okay. I'm looking for psionics right now. Okay. So Gragas, Urgot, Master Yi. I mean, I definitely want Fiora. Like, this is a start of a comp here. You need Fiora +1. Belveth is a Primordian plus Challenger. Akali is a Nova. Akali is actually really good. Because if we have another Nova unit, Fate Weaver is not even necessary because she gives precision to the entire team. Akali, allies gain precision. So yeah, we want Akali. Plus one other Nova. Who else is a good Nova? Aatrox, Shred and Sunders. Caitlyn grants allies 20% attack damage. Maokai allies heal for 15% health. Kindred shields the strongest tank for 800. Or if you have the emblem, allies deal 10% stacking true damage. Would it just not be Aatrox plus a Bastion? Plus, like, Shen? Again, another fucking Shen comp? Would it not just be this? Because then you throw in your... What is Voyager? Your tanks and fighters gain a shield. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? So Master Yi, 4 Marauder, 4 Psionic, 2 Brawler, 2 Bastion, 2 Nova. Ally damage, Shred and Sunders. What is... Caitlyn is a Fate Weaver. Meep is a Shepherd Voyager. So we're 1 Shepherd off. So rather than... Who? Urgot? Urgot kind of links Gragas and Master Yi together. Like these 3 are kind of the main combo. Shen and Aatrox are a combo. Meepsy, Sona. Akali. Fiora. How many people is this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 10. I don't have enough for a Shepherd. What does Shepherd do? It summons Bia. Which is whatever, I guess. So the only trait not active here is Voyager, which is useful because it is a team-wide buff. Dark Star Voyager. Mecha Voyager. Okay, wait. It's 2 of 3. You'd have to get rid of one in order to actually turn Urgot into a mech. Akali is super worth it. Urgot, Gragas are worth it. They give the entire team 7% more HP. Having the Bastion units in is worth it. Okay, maybe it's not the Mighty Mech then. Gather force of a black hole dealing damage split between the target and the enemies closest to them. She would just be a Morello user. An anti-heal user. Because that's kind of the only thing we don't have. But Sona would also be a great Morello user. Yeah, passes to the nearest enemy with that one. She's an even better Morello user. Aurora. Hacking enemies. And take additional true damage. It would just be Meepsy plus a Shepherd emblem. If I ever get a Shepherd emblem, okay. Share. Shepherd. Emblem. Master. Yi. Okay. Riven. Timebreaker. Rogue. Who are the rogues? Kaisa. Fizz. Gwen. Talon. Briar. Rogue can go up to 5, giving AP and AD. So Riven. Gwen would be a good rogue to throw in, because she simply gets her space groove passive enabled no matter what. Pantheon would be a very useful time breaker. Allies gain 15%, time breakers gain 50%. So it would power up Riven a lot to have five rogue, 4 time breaker. She would have 60 AP and AD and 50% attack speed. And so giving her, what's her ability? It adapts to whichever is higher, dash to a nearby hex, gaining a shield, and slashing adjacent enemies. Every third cast, leap into the air and launch a wave of energy. So, Infinity Edge plus Hand of Justice plus Rage Blade. Generally, team comps have less. Magic resist than they do have armor. Or at least that's the case in League. I don't know if that's actually the case, but in TFT. But which one would be easier? Technically, Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge would be more item economy efficient to get rid of a sword. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is level. Is this actually just 8? Okay. If this is 8, we could do a Stargazer, depending on what the Stargazer is. Empowered hexes that give durability. There is a brawler that we could activate. Fate Weaver that would just make Milio stronger. Primordians spawn swarmlings based on their star level. Replicator would make people cast their abilities twice. Sniper. There really isn't like a dedicated Riven comp per se, I don't think. Like you could play level 8 Riven comp like this. Like real positioning, what is this? 2 range? Yeah. Real positioning would be what is Kaisa? She's a 4. He's a 4. He's a 4. Kaisa on takedown, gain mana per kill. Milio, kick a ball at the enemy that deals damage. Unimpacted ball has a chance to bounce. And the chance to bounce is based on Fate Weaver. Ezreal, every takedown, gain a drone that deals more damage. Like tank-wise, Rogue is more efficient with just 2 Rogue rather than using 5 things just to get more AP and AD. Like, she would hit really fucking hard. But maybe rather than Rage Blade, it would be Titans. You would get realistically, realistically, like, it's something like this. 2 of 1 Space Groove. Who else is Space Groove? Blitzcrank. Vanguard. Vanguard's only increase their own effectiveness. Nunu is a Stargazer. Gain shield for the duration. Blitzcrank is more of a damage dealer anyway. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have room to make the Stargazers. Zaya's a sniper. Which does synergize with Ezreal being a sniper. And then we just need one more Stargazer. Lulu has different effects. Oh, she's also a replicator. What? So wait. Remove Nami. And then we have an extra Space Groove. Time Breaker. Who else is a Fate Weaver? Corky. It's a Meatball Fate Weaver. Stargazer Fate Weaver. 4 of 4 Stargazer. I guess it depends on the fucking Stargazer, doesn't it? There's something here with a Lulu, Zaya. Bastion. I guess we have 3. We have literally everything here. Set 17 already out? It's technically out. The problem is connection issues. So black screening and stuff like that. They threw it into an emergency maintenance. Yeah, emergency maintenance in progress. I'll give it another shot though. Real quick. Loading home. Yeah, still an emergency maintenance. It should be another hour compared to, or according to Mortdog, one of the head developers for TFT. He said that it could be a couple on PvE server. Oh, just PvE. Yeah. Today's day 1 of PvE. So, but that's why I'm just kind of fucking around with the team planner, seeing what works. I think that I've found some sort of comp here with Time Breaker, Stargazer sort of thing going on. Riven and Zaya being the main carries. Attacks bounce to strike, dealing damage. Gain attack speed for duration of this and recall feathers. So she would be a Rage Blade. Does she do attack damage? Is that what that is? Yes. A Rage Blade, Kraken the Slayer. Fuck, 3 bows is kind of nuts to ask, though. And then maybe like Last Whisper, which is also another fucking bow. She could have like Hextech Gunblade as well. What does Stargazer do? Good question, because it changes every single game. So even though it says here, like, oh, it's the Serpent, gain durability and poison. It says at the top, Stargazers chart a different constellation every game. So the hexes that light up, I believe, are different. They light up hexes, and then Stargazers do different things every game. Their trait changes. So usually 3 Stargazer is a pretty normal breakpoint from what I could see. But this Ezreal also has kind of like perma stacking, so you could itemize the Ezreal early game with like a Pantheon, and then throw in the Milio and the Twisted Fate, start getting into the comp, and then like a Gwen is a good item holder for Riven, because Riven can use either AP or AD. Sniper still same as before? Yes. Sniper gains damage amp per hex. Tom Kench is a really interesting 4-cost tank. He has Oracle, and every 3 rounds he grants a reward. So like component or gold or rerolls or something, or maybe XP. I don't really know the full table, but he's a 4-cost that has a unique trait. Like you would expect to see that on like a 5-cost. A cheap Ornn, yeah, kinda. Sure. Ornn usually does like artifacts, but Pantheon being a timebreaker. Timebreaker is really important. This is kind of the core of the comp here. When you lose, gain free rerolls. When you win, store XP in a temporal core. So kind of similar to set 16 Bard. You throw them in as like a econ engine. And so you throw in 2 timebreaker. You've got 2 2-costs and a 1-cost that are all your timebreaker units. Ezreal has a perma-stacking mechanic. Every takedown, gain a drone that deals damage. So wait, is it a perma-stacking mechanic? Or is it just a... it might not be a perma-stacking mechanic now that I look at it. But I imagine having your Ezreal carry your items for Xayah, and then having your Gwen carry your items for Riven. Gwen... Space Groove only requires 1 person to be thrown in, so you can throw in any Space Groove, so you can just throw Gwen in at whatever time. She's another 2-cost. So finding the TF, the Milio, the Pantheon, the Ezreal, the Gwen, and even maybe the Lulu in the early game is pretty easy. And then this is like a fast 8 comp, I would think, and you just go level 8, look for the Tom Kench and the Riven and the Xayah, transfer over the items. Whatever the items happen to be, Riven can have literally anything. Riven is super flexible. So like you go for bows for sure, and then rods, and go for like Jeweled Gauntlet, Hand of Justice Riven with a 3rd random item. And then you go Xayah, Kraken's Infinity Edge. Is Riven scaling with attack speed? Because Timebreaker gives so much attack speed. Riven scales off of either AP or AD, but her cast only costs 20 mana. So the higher her attack speed, the more she casts, and she has a mechanic where every 3rd cast, she basically has an empowered ability. So the attack speed helps her cast more often, which helps her heal and do damage more often, and then, you know, big ults or whatever. So Rogue also has the passive effect of Edge of Night. So she'll lose aggro, and she will stay alive for a lot longer. So like something like a Titan's Resolve would be super nice on her. that she can stack up. She'll stay alive for a bit of time. Obviously, the Hand of Justice with the Omnivamp. Like, I think that this will be her best build. So she'll have the attack speed from Timebreaker to get her casts off. She'll have healing. She'll have a lot of damage. She'll crit off of all the base stats that she gets from Rogue. Gives her a bit of base stats as well. So she will be like a really big frontline carry. And then Xayah will be the scaling backline carry. And then you've got kind of just trait bots the rest of the way. Lulu is a special unit. She gets a different secondary effect to her spell every game. And Stargazer also changes every game. So depending on the Stargazer, like we could very easily do something like the right side here, where it's like these guys could easily play with one another no matter what every game. And then if the Stargazers look good, or if the Stargazer path looks good or playable, then like having the Xayah activates Ezreal's passive, having the Lulu activates the Pantheon's other trait, and then having the Twisted Fate activates the Milio. And so you've got this comp looks bussin' with Bronze for Life. Yeah, I kind of enjoy the Bronze for Life comps. There seems to be a lot of traits in this set that have team-wide effects. So the Brawler gives 70% health to all your teammates. I think on this comp it happens not to be the case, but I do have a different comp. Let me pull up the link here. That is also a pretty good Bronze for Life comp that I made. So we've got a Master Yi comp here where Shen places down his sword. That's what this dummy is representing. And then he shields and gives attack speed to everybody next to the sword. But you've got, what range is Meepsy? 1? He's a tank. Okay. So I guess we can do like something like this. I don't know. The positioning isn't as important, but you have Shepherd, which spawns a thing. So we're going to have a spawn as well. Like, we're just going to have a bunch of fucking units on this board. You've got Bastion, which gives armor and magic resist to your entire team. You have Brawler that gives you 7% HP to your entire team. You have Nova with Aatrox and Akali that allows everybody on your team to crit with their abilities and gives whenever your allies do any damage, it sunders and shreds, so you don't have to build Last Whisper or whatever. And then you've got Voyager, which gives all of your tanks and fighters a shield, which the vast majority, literally every single character except for one, get a shield. So it's an even more effective shield because of Bastion with the resistances. And then Shen gives you this sword, which I'm representing with that training dummy, that shields 18% max HP and then gives 20% attack speed. So it's just omega shields with the Voyager plus the Shen sword. Super big shield because the max HP is increased with every character, and you've got resistances on every character. And then you've got your Fiora and your Master Yi going off, going crazy. And then Sona is kind of just a support to keep them alive. So it's a melee comp with super tanky tanks and melee characters. So yeah, it seems pretty fun as a composition. I'm really looking forward to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It does require level 10 to get like the full thing online. But like Sona being a 5 cost, Fiora being a 5 cost, Shen being a 5 cost, this is a composition I would imagine that would be like a high cap comp. You know, you're only really running a few low cost units. I guess there's 4 2 costs, 1 3 cost, 1 1 cost. You're mostly reliant on the Master Yi, Shen, and Fiora. to really like cap out this board. But there's a couple other ways you could go with this too. You could lean more into the mecha, which would also activate Voyager, and then like get out of psionic here. You could just simply throw in a mighty mech, and he'll activate mecha because you can throw the mecha transformer item that you'll get from the trait to add 2 to the trait, making the mighty mech a like count as 2 units, but it also requires 2 slots on your board in order to place. And then he gains magic resistant armor, shield scaling. Yeah, and so you could play like the mighty mech until you find the until you find Sona. Sona is really nice because she gives what's it called? Commander is her trait. She's pretty sick. She gives a random command mod every 2 rounds, which allows you to alter the way an ally behaves during combat. So you can increase your Master Yi's effectiveness and your Fiora's effectiveness, essentially. So, Fiora, number of attacks reveal vital, dash, dealing bonus true damage. They're basically Rageblade. Rageblade is going to be the item this set. There are so many units this set that scale off of Rageblade. It's kind of insane, actually. But yeah, and then wherever that other psionic character was, Pike, yeah. So this is generally the board here. Pretty nuts. A lot of synergy between different traits. The main one though being Marauder, giving Fiora and Master Yi a lot of straight up damage and healing in their kits. So it's pretty nuts. Pretty well rounded. But yeah, this comp that I just came up with, I think is just gonna be your Timebreaker Stargazer comp with Riven Zaya carry as like a simple, easy level 8 comp. You'll get to level 8 relatively quickly as well because you're playing Timebreaker, so you're getting the extra resources. This is going to be a super consistent comp to be able to hit. Riven is super flexible. She has the ability to use either AP or AD items, so your item economy isn't really going to matter very much. As long as you can itemize Zaya, which everybody's going to be slamming Gwinsu's Rageblade this set because it goes with so many fucking characters. Like, I was even thinking to put Gwinsu's on Riven just to make her cast like absolute nuts. So yeah, let me share this one as well to my Discord server. Link copied. Level 8 Timebreaker and Stargazer. Riven Zaya carry. There we go. Pretty easy level 8 comp there. Let's go ahead and create a new one, or I guess I can just close out of these because I already have the links. We can just clear the board. Okay, what other comps should I make? Who do I want to make a comp around? What is Rammus? He's a meeple. Let's see what meeple comps there are. This is going to be a pretty easy common vertical, I assume. Yeah, 7 meeple. You create a cloning slot on your bench. You gain gold and a 1-star copy of the champion placed there when the cloning completes. So many people will contest this 4 Timebreaker comp. Yeah. Everybody's going to play Timebreaker at the beginning of the game. Holy crap, my voice is dying. But yeah, Timebreaker is going to be crazy. Nasus is why I don't know why there's a Nasus there. Okay. Meepsy, Fizz, is he ranged? No, he's a magic tank. Gnar is ranged, Bard is ranged, Corki's ranged, Veigar's ranged, Rammus is a tank. Okay, so we've got Fizz with Rogue, so you could easily splash Riven into this comp. She would be an easy addition. Corki is probably your main backline carry, so you could also splash Time Weaver into this comp because Milio will activate Corki's precision, so that'll be really good. Which also, oh man, I didn't even think about that. Precision, or fuck, you could go. How many is in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It might even be worth it to throw a Kali into that previous comp I had, because we have rogues. A Kali is a rogue, I believe. 2-cost rogue. No, she's a marauder. Never mind. But her passive gives precision to every single ally on your team. And so if you were to activate her Nova, which we already have a Bastion with Rammus, so that's an easy activation with Aatrox there. Akali, honestly, the Veigar being a 1-star, we don't really need that. Bard is good because he increases meeples, but Gnar is also probably just a kind of lost cause here. But you need 7 meeple to like get some reproduce, like to reproduce stuff, but then you could throw in your Akalis. Is there a Marauder that I would want to put into this comp? Oh yeah, Fiora. Fiora is just going to be a good splash unit because not only is she a 5-cost, but her passive is that you actually heal player damage, so little legend health. And she also wins 1v1s, so if you put like a Titans split their Sterix on her. Is Meeple like Yordle? I don't really think so. You gain... It's more like Battle Academia if you played set 15, where each Meeple gets a certain Meeple with them. The more Meeples you have, which then are like an amplifier to their ability. So, for instance, for Corki, the Meeple bonus is every Meep that he has launches an explosive Meep at the target, or at least the cooldown scales with how many Meeps you have. So, yeah, Corki's going to be your big Infinity Edge, Guard Breaker. Where's crit plus? Yeah, okay. Guard Breaker and whatever Deathblade. He's just damage, it seems like. Strafe to a nearby position, unleashing barrage missiles. So maybe we would want him here. So we could go back and forth like this. Split between the target and all enemies within 2 hexes. Missiles deal missile AD plus missile AP physical damage with a proc chance. Oh wait, he doesn't need Infinity Edge because he can innately crit because of his precision passive. If you didn't know, precision is the new terminology in TFT for spell crit. So, yeah, he can already spell crit. I guess he could have like Last Whisper on him. I mean, even Shroud wouldn't be a bad item on the Rammus. Corki. It costs 60. I guess you would just want him to cast a lot, so you could go Spear of Shojin plus Rage Blade wouldn't be bad. Of course. Nashor's. You go Nashor's Tooth, Corki. Nashor's Tooth, Guard Breaker +1. Because at that point, he would have, with 2 Fate Weaver... chances on effects are lucky. But if you get 4 Fate Weaver, you get crit chance and crit damage. With Corki for the main carry is 7 meeple a must. No, because what 7 meeple really gives you, even though it does give you an extra meeple, If you find Bard, he gives an extra meeple to nearby meeples. So the main thing of 7 is the cloning hex. So you can try to roll for you can use that to get econ as well as get your 2-star bards, your 2-star Corky, your 2-star Rammus, 2-star Riven, potentially 2-star Fiora. You know, you can play a pretty simple early game here, it seems. Maybe add a whatever this is called, Voyager into the comp pretty easily here. Which let's see. What other Voyagers are there? Anima, Mighty Mech, Karma. Well, I guess maybe a Pike or something. What is Rammus's ability again? Gain shield AP, shield for shield duration seconds, then strike the most enemies in the 3-hex line, dealing AP armor scaling magic damage. Reduce the damage of incoming attacks by the amount of meeps you have after being attacked. Attacks per passive trigger. Attack as many meeps as you have. Dealing armor scaling for Rammus. So yeah, definitely Bramble Vest, Sunfire Cape. Maybe putting like Ionic Spark on the Meepsy next to him would be really nice. But wait, no, we already have Aatrox. We don't even need Shred and Sunder because you have Aatrox. That's pretty sick. It's AP scaling, yeah, so Crown Guard would be a good item on him. Crown Guard Rammus. So you get a lot of armor and HP and the anti-heal. What other armor items are there? You could go Protector's Vow, I guess. Oh yeah, Steadfast Heart wouldn't be bad. I guess if you were actually looking to do damage with the meeps, like, yeah, Steadfast Heart, giving durability, a bit of HP. Not sure that the crit chance would really do anything for Rammus, but something like that, giving him a bunch of armor with all of the items. What does Meepsy do? Heal percent health, scaling with health and AP over duration. Slam target dealing magic damage and knocking them up to stun them. Meeps bonus, water Meepsy's flower, increasing all incoming healing and shielding. Okay, so Meepsy increases all incoming healing and shielding. He scales off of HP. So we could have Meepsy be the magic resist tank and then have Rammus be your armor tank. So rather than having like one tank, you would kind of split between both, which means it'd be even more useful to have a Voyager here. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is already level 10 with everything here. Having the 5 meeple, giving the HP as well as the meeple stacks. Like you could, maybe you don't even really need the Marauder for the Akali. Like having the Fiora is fine, but I wonder if Voyager would just be better, because that would give Riven a shield, Fizz a shield, Akali a shield, Aatrox a shield, Meepsy and Rammus a shield, and then it would give damage amp, I believe. Yes, damage amp to the backliners. So damage amp for Corky, which is great because with Corky, you're kind of just looking to do, you know, give him a bunch of raw AD to work with. So a Kraken's or a Deathblade or something, and then increase the likelihood of his lucky precision proccing, as well as being able to cast more often. So this is probably Corky's build if I had to guess. Rammus, Meepsy, incoming healing and shielding. I guess he could have this if we wanted to take out Akali and Aatrox, because we already have innate precision here with Corki Milio. So the other Bastion would just be Shen as a better Bastion. At that point, I would just want to put tank items on Shen, kind of. But yeah, we could build Ionic Spark, and then honestly, even like Last Whisper on Corki would be fine to do the shred instead of the Aatrox. Fizz, Riven. We would have the sword right here. Maybe even Meepsy or something. Because Shen kind of just does a lot of damage. Like, he is a Bastion, but he's not really like the tank. You could even do the Riven down this way. They'll walk up. And then she'll walk up to the edge. She could wrap around. Or if something happens where everybody shifts one, she could walk around this way. So it won't be that big of a deal. And what we've got now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means we have a slot for one more. Who is a channeler? Bard. They gain additional mana from all sources. Your team gains mana regen as well. That wouldn't be bad. Plus his ability, summoning a flying saucer of the current target lasts a certain duration. Each second it deals magic damage per second to the target, plus split magic damage per second to enemies, split between enemies within a secondary range. So he would be really good at also spreading either shred or anti-heal with wherever Morello is. Yeah. So something like this. Dark Star. Is there a Dark Star channeler by chance? There is. Mordekaiser. Cool. So we'll also activate Dark Star and channeler. And I don't think there's really anything that's not activated besides Shepherd. So this is another comp. Here we go. You could add Shen and Bard in kind of as your level 7s, but you're looking for Karma, Corki, Karma could be your AP, your secondary AP, your secondary carry that uses AP. She has Darkstar. How many Meeple units do we need Bard for 7? Yeah, we do. 7 Meeple. I think that's something that you're going to look for when you have an emblem, because getting to level 8 just to have like an okay chance at seeing a legendary, you like realistically you would need to go level 9 to really hit the 7 Meeple to like guarantee to find the Bard. Like if you find a Bard early, like on level 7 with a 1% chance to see a legendary, if you find Bard, then yeah, go 7 Meeple, start reproducing just to at least gain econ. But yeah, unfortunately you do need that. So it would be like an emblem thing as well to go 7 Meeple to also reproduce. But this could just be a simple Meeple comp. Yeah, pretty good Meeple comp. Karma. It's just straight up magic damage, so something like this probably. What does Meeple Emblem do? they just gain the meeple trait. You just need an extra meeple trait really in order to get that going. But let's try. Let's see if the PB is live. Let's copy this. I'm checking it right now to see if PB is back up. But I do want to share this to my Discord server. This would be a meeple quirky Ramus. Sure. It doesn't give any stats. Well, Meeple does, or I guess like the Meeple emblem does give some stats. Like it gives a bit of armor, but it's not like an item you would want on your main tank or whatever. Like you would just throw it on your Shen. And then at that point, I might not even like play Mord. I would play. If you had Meeple emblem, you just throw in whatever other Meeples to make it happen. Maybe not the Gnar. Vhagar. Poppy's a Bastion. So Poppy would activate Bastion. You wouldn't even need to find the Shen here. If you had Meeple emblem, you could throw that on Milio. And so you've got your Bastion active with 7 Meeple. You could throw in the Mordekaiser to activate your Channeler Dark Star. So this could be your 7 Meeple variant if you had Meeple emblem. Eventually, of course, you'll find Bard, but likely it will be, you know, Gnar instead of Bard for a while. Or even Vhagar for some reason. Either one of them. Vhagar's a 1 cost, so I'd imagine he would be worse. But yeah, generally, this would be your 7 variant. Edit message. 5 Meeple Corky Ramus. Meeple emblem. Okay. So that's your your Meeple comp. There's the Zaya comp. Your Meeple comps. Who else do we want to make a comp around? We've made a comp around Zaya. We've made a comp around Ramus. We made multiple comps around Riven, kind of. We made one around her mainly, and then one she could fit into. We have Tom Kench in one of our comps. I haven't really done a new comp, like a real Stargazer comp. The problem with Stargazer is it's hard to plan ahead for. It's hard to make compositions for. So we're kind of just at the point where, like with Stargazer, it's going to depend on which Stargazer it is because it's going to change the game plan completely every time. So you'll just kind of have to play that on your own. Space Groove. Team Builder. We could do a Space Groove comp. Let's try Space Groove. See what pops up. So we've got Nami, Blitzcrank, Teemo, Samira, Gwen, Nessus, Ornn. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Okay. Froden's playing another game while waiting for PBE. Is there anything posted to Mort Dog's Twitter page? Yeah, nothing yet. Okay, so what pops out? Vanguard is automatically activated with Nasus and Blitzcrank. The Ornn could easily get activated. The Bastion, making Blitzcrank stronger. Blitzcrank isn't actually a real tank. He's like a magic fighter. Or we could even use the Shen again for Bastion here. Throw in something like this, where Blitzcrank and Shen are kind of your magic tanks or magic fighters that are somewhat tanky. Space Groove gives attack speed, max health regen per Groovian on the team, and then at 3 at the start of combat, they'll groove, and then at 7 you increase the effects. So the more Space Groove you have, the more powerful they are. Obviously, that's how the traits work. But generally, for each Space Groove you have on the board, the more helpful it is. So it's worth probably playing the Teemo and the Gwen and the Samira. But you could easily drop, I think, Teemo here because he's a Shepherd and a 1 cost. He's not really going to do much. Gwen is okay because, again, she's rogue, so we could splash in the Riven into this comp. Samira's a sniper. Yeah, I don't know that I would really play that. I would play this. This would be really simple. 5 Space Groove. Timebreaker Replicator. Oh my god, guess who's a Timebreaker Replicator? You're not going to believe it. Pantheon plus Bruiser. So you just throw in the Tom Kench. And then there you go. You got 2 Vanguard, 2 Timebreaker, 2 Rogue, 2 Replicator, 2 Brawler, 2 Bastion, 5 Space Groove. So you've got your Nami, Tosca Disco Bubble, the target that deals damage split between enemies in a 1 hex radius. The explosion sends a number of projectiles towards nearby enemies that deal magic damage. On cast, Nami enters the groove. She also casts twice because that's what Replicator does. So we've got Pantheon, Ornn, Shen, Blitzcrank, Gwen, Riven, Nasus, Nami. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a level 9 comp. This would be a pretty reliable level 9 comp. 5 Space Groove, level 9. Let's look at Fast 9, Timebreaker. They're all using fucking Timebreaker. Fast 9, 5 Space Groove. How do you spell Space Groove? Is 2 words. Okay. Okay. There's that. Pretty simple comp. You could throw in a flex unit because you have an extra slot. If you can go to level 10, you can throw in the Graves, or you could throw in the Vex, which is a solo unit. Or if you had the Zed augment. Is Morgana also flex? She is. She is flex. Dark Lady. Allies take less damage from abilities, increased to 10% while she's in her dark form, but then she would have 2 range, so I'd do something like this. Gwen also has 2 range. So maybe I would throw them in kind of like this. What does Vex's passive do? Vex's passive is Doomer. Mark all enemies for Doom. The first time enemies are damaged each combat, their Doom is consumed, stealing 8% attack damage and ability power from them and granting it to your strongest effects. So she's a very selfish champion. She's just a really heavy magic damage dealer. So she would be less helpful to the team than like a Morgana would be. And in a comp like this, where you have 2 Brawler, 2 Bastion, 2 Vanguard, like your Vanguard are going to be crazy tanky. Like your Nasus and your Blitzcrank are each going to have more HP, more resistances. They're going to have their Vanguard passives. They're going to have health regen from Space Groove. They're going to be crazy strong. And then, yeah, you've just got your other tanks. This is a crazy, crazy tank thing. And then Nami would have so much time with all of these frontline units. I guess Morgana could be here. Gwen could be here. Something like this. Blitzcrank is an actual tank. Tahm Kench is an actual tank. Riven would want to be here, perhaps. Ornn, yeah. Something like this, perhaps. Or even like a Gwen back here. Because she can walk up. I guess the Nasus would want to come this way, though. Well, I guess Gwen instead of Nasus. Nasus can be kind of a defensive character for Nami, just in case like assassins started to try to like get through somehow. I don't know how that would happen. But Nami, easily Archangel's Staff plus Jeweled Gauntlet would be really strong. Dealing damage split between enemies. Yeah, she casts twice. It costs 85 mana to cast. So it must be a decently large cast that does a bit of damage. So probably just Guard Breaker as well. Something along those lines. But she'll scale and do damage. You've got your Blitzcrank with your Ionic Spark. He deals magic damage to nearby enemies. Summons a Disco Ball. The largest enemies uppercuts the current target, dealing magic damage. And then dealing magic explosive damage to enemies in the 3 hex radius. So yeah, he does magic damage to nearby enemies. So something like a Crown Guard would be really good on him because he has Vanguard. He gains more durability while he's shielded. And then again, like another shield like Protector's Vow. You could even go Ionic Spark on the Tahm Kench and go like a Bloodthirster on Blitzcrank because Blitzcrank's going to do a lot of damage. He is a magic thing. Nashers over Archangels. You totally could. You could give yourself 100% crit chance with that build. The thing that I'm trying to consider is the synergy between the type of comp that it is. If I had more backline units or more damage units that would be able to eliminate the enemy team's team comp faster, then yeah, I would do like a Nasher's Tooth build because then you're just getting off a few casts really quickly. And so getting up to that 85 mana would happen twice within 10 seconds or something like that. She would cast 4 times in the span of 10 seconds, which sounds pretty good. But if she hasn't already killed the main like scaling champions perhaps on the enemy team, she's going to get outscaled by a Rage Blade user or an Archangel user. And so I think it's totally fine for her to stack up some damage amp to scale off of the raw AP that she's going to get, and then obviously she'll be able to crit. And so the longer the fight goes, she's going to cast multiple times and then to do a decent amount of damage in the early game. But by the time the enemy team has to go through 1, 2, 3 and a half, 4.5, 5, I'll say 6 because this isn't a half, 7, 8 frontliners, technically 9. 9 quote unquote frontliners. Like Morgana is kind of a range damage dealer, Gwen's kind of a damage dealer, Riven's kind of a damage dealer. So it's really more like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you've got 6 to 9 frontline units. You have 9 frontline units that the enemy has to get through. They're all going to walk up like this, probably, is how the real formation is going to go after the start of combat. You've got your max health shield here with Shen's sword, and then, you know, Nasus is going to walk up and defend maybe over here, whatever. Like, Nami just has a football, like, positioning. American football is what I'm referring to, where you have just a gigantic front line and then your quarterback back here doing all the work. So, yeah, the enemy team has to blast through so much just to get to this Nami. So, but yeah, Orin gets a free item. That's his passive. If he already has 3 items, then he turns one of them into a radiant item for that round at random. So yeah, with like an Orin in the beginning of the game, he could hold your Protector's Vow and your Crown Guard. You could throw your Bloodthirster on Riven or even Pantheon at the beginning of the game, and then eventually you'll want to throw it on your Blitzcrank once you get, you know, him in there. So something like this would be really, really strong. Copy the link and edit, because positioning is also nice to be able to see. Yeah. I'm posting to my Discord server all of these compositions that I'm making. Okay. We've got a Space Groove comp, Fast 9 Space Groove. We've got a Fast 8 Timebreaker composition. Not sure why. Wait, what? Okay, cool. Yeah, Fast 8 Timebreaker Stargazer composition. And then got a 5 Meeple Corky Ramus. I heard PBE was up. I'm going to try joining it. Yeah, 5 Meeple, Corky Ramus, 7 Meeple if you get a Meeple emblem. Fuck, wait. Can I undo that? Did I just fuck up my 7 Meeple setup that I had? Oh, I did. I replaced both of the links. Whatever. Sedge. Do I still have it up here with the Meeple emblem? No. That's okay. The 5 Meeple one is going to be the one that's most common. Obviously, if you get a Meeple emblem, people will just flex and do whatever they're doing anyway. For that round, clear board. Emergency maintenance still in progress. We'll try to join one more time. Okay. Shepherd comp. Looking to do a Shepherd comp. Ooh, Arbiter. I want to do an Arbiter comp as well at some point. Maybe we could even just put that into this comp. We'll see. Got Lyssandra's probably a ranged champion. Teemo's also probably a ranged champion. So within the Shepherd comp, you only have two. You only have two tanks, but you do summon Bia and Bayan, but you do have to have a Shepherd emblem in order to get both of them. Because there's only 6 Shepherd champions. If that's the case... Teemo's an easy splash into Shepherd because he has Space Groove, which gets automatically used. Lysandra, I don't think she's going to be very strong. She does have Darkstar and Replicator, and so if there was a reroll comp or something around her, maybe she would do okay. Because she would get free frontline, she would cast twice, and have Darkstar, which gives her more damage in and execute, so she could be okay. LeBlanc being an Arbiter is probably really, really good. Fracture Reality attacks deal basic attack damage scaling with AP to deal magic damage instead. Her active ability summons a number of clones that attack alongside LeBlanc for a certain number of attacks. So she is a Rageblade user. For their final attack, clones fire a bolt that deals magic damage. So she's an AP attack speed carry. Her ability costs 40. She's a magic marksman, which means every 4 auto attacks she will cast her summons of her clones. And so I don't think we really need more mana regen on her, because she's going to attack 4 times somewhat quickly. But who are the Arbiters? Because this is going to kind of change the shape. So Leona's an Arbiter and a Vanguard, so that fits with the Lowy. Then we have Diana as a magic fighter and Zoe as a magic caster in the back line. So LeBlanc. For Arbiter is the one that changes the laws. So I guess I wouldn't really use Zoe, because you don't even need 4 Arbiter. You just do 3 Arbiter. You choose your cause and effect for your law, and then the effects are stronger. So I would use Leona to synergize with the Alawi. It's a pretty low-cost frontline, but it is Shepherd. You're summoning a frontline. And so the extra Shepherd odd one out is kind of Lysandra here. So 5 Shepherd, 3 Arbiter, 2 Vanguard, 1 Space Groove. Psionic for Sona. There's Challenger for Diana. Her passive is her attacks deal bonus magic damage. So she's also a AP Rageblade user. Gain shield. Yeah, unable to connect. Gain a shield. Scaling with AP and summon encircling orbs. The orbs deal base AP damage to enemies they pass through and rotate faster based on attack speed. So yeah, definitely attack speed carry. Both LeBlanc and Diana are very similar shapes, even though they're the same trait, which is interesting. Like, yeah, you can kind of upgrade from one to the other. There really isn't as much of a difference. Like, I guess you would just want, like, a bunch of raw AP for both of them. Nashor's over Archangel. No. Probably not. I wouldn't think so. because they're not crit. They're not crit oriented. They're auto attack oriented. I don't think building Jeweled Gauntlet on Diana or LeBlanc is the play. Like for Diana especially, you would want like Bloodthirster just to keep her alive. Or instead of Archangels, you could do Titan's Resolve, Bloodthirster, or you could do Edge of Night, Bloodthirster for Diana so that she can stay alive in the front. And then for LeBlanc, you would probably just do Hextech Gunblade, Archangels, Guinsoo's, because you have a pretty weak front line. You have a 1 cost, a 2 cost, a 3 cost plus the summon, or I guess both, or no. You'd have Bayon, which I imagine is your main tank here. Probably do something like this. Put Diana in the middle, something like that. Maybe like this, or even this. Then you have your Sona, your Teemo, your LeBlanc. Your LeBlanc scales over time. Your Diana scales over time. Your front line might start dying, so having that Hextech Gunblade is going to help a lot to keep the front line alive. Alawi, Mordog was talking about in his patch rundown that Alawi's going to be really strong for a tank, especially like as a 3 cost. So you can, or I guess until you get Sona, who's the other shepherd? Lysandra. So you just have Lysandra in until you find Sona. She's a 1 cost, she's easy to find, easy to fit in. And then once you get the Sona, you can get rid of Lysandra. Challenger for Diana would be very helpful because Challenger gives attack speed and a dash to a new target after a takedown and increases their attack speed. So who is a Challenger? We have Kindred, which is a Nova, which opens a lot of potential pathways. Jinx is an Anima, which does synergize somewhat with Alawi, but Anima doesn't give any attack power or team power. It only gives loot, which I guess gets turned into team power. So you could play an early game Anima and flex into an Arbiter Shepherd comp. And then there's Belveth, which is also a Marauder, and Primordian. Probably not the Jinx. It's probably the Kindred. Because do we have room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is level 8. Is there a Nova Voyager? I don't think so. Yeah, no. There's a Fate Weaver. There's a Marauder that would then fit with the other Challenger that was also a Marauder, Belveth. Wait, 3 Challengers a thing. Oh, let's go. Okay. Sick. So yeah, you'd have your comp right here. This is level 10, but your Alawi and your Bayon would be your main tanks. How does Alawi scale? AP shield, AP health drain, then slam down, dealing AP damage. She doesn't sound very strong. She gains a shield and drains health and deals damage based on AP. She would be a good Archangel's holder, kind of, because everything she does scales off AP. And then probably just like a Warmogs, because that's the only way she's going to get resistances. I don't have Bastion, so I guess adaptive helm. I don't know. It's probably something like this. It's gonna be weird. I guess you wouldn't really have to have archangels because you're already trying to throw the archangel on LeBlanc. Like I guess you could use archangel on Alawi in the early game as your tank. This is kind of a 3-cost carry, 3-cost tank with 1 5-cost, 2 4-cost, so you can find at level 8. Shepherd. Alawi, I don't know. Your generic tank items. Maybe even Spirit Visage or even more durability to scale with your Vanguard. Or wait, she's Vanguard. She wants shields. Okay, that's right. Okay, she's Vanguarded. She gains a shield with those items. What other items does she gain shield with? For tank, Crown Guard, Protective Vow. She could have Ionic Spark. That would help. It would give her health, AP, magic resistance. Shred enemies. That would help LeBlanc do more damage, which in turn heals Alawi. So it's probably Ionic Spark, Protector's Vow, Crown Guard here. Yeah. Or you could have Ionic Spark on your fucking whatever it's called. Your Bayon. I don't know if you can put items on Bayon. And if you can't, fuck it, we put Akali Meepsy over here. Akali would also be really good in this comp because her passive gives crit. So LeBlanc and Diana can crit. Everybody can crit. She gives spell crit to the entire team, and then Kindred gives a shield with her Nova passive to the strongest tank, which would be Alawi, and she scales off shields because she has Vanguard. And so you just put like Bloodthirster on Alawi as well. And so she deals damage. She does health drain, which I think technically counts as damage as well as healing. So she would heal even more from health drain with Bloodthirster potentially. It also gives her a bit of magic resistance and AP. So yeah, Bloodthirster I think is just... Yeah, she's got 3 shields, plus an initial shield with Vanguard, plus another initial shield with Kindred. So Alawi will actually live a long time. And then any damage she takes that is normal damage, she'll heal up with Omnivamp or heal with her... Yeah, she has everything. She's got 1,000,000 shields. She's got 1,000,000 sources of healing with this composition. And then the Leona... And just, you know, having the Ionic Spark here, shredding all these people. You could even have Bayon here or something. Diana can walk up, start attacking as well the shredded people, and then she'll lose aggro. These 2 people will die very quickly because LeBlanc and Diana are both on them. I guess Kindred can also be on them. I think Kindred does AD. She does do AD. Passive. Attacks and abilities mark the target when an enemy reaches max marks. Wolf consumes the marks, dealing attack damage plus AP damage, physical damage, jump to hex distance away, and fire arrows to the nearest number of targets, dealing spell damage, AD, physical damage. So yeah, they could do Kindred if you had an extra... if you have extra items, item economy. something like this. Probably. I don't know. Shred. Wait. I thought I heard PPE up. Nope. Wait. There's a 3-star Annie. What the fuck? 3-star Tibbers as well. Wait. 3-star Orn. Crazy. 3-star Orn versus 3-star Annie. Who wins? It's a tie. It's just a tie. They can't kill each other. They're too tanky, but they don't do damage. And then he loses because he's dude. What a clip. What a clip for real. Okay. Yeah, I like this I like this. This is a good comp. This is gonna be fun comp. This is Arbiter comp. Arbiter Shepherd comp. Timo. Whatever, bro. Okay. Copy code. Is it? Is PBE up though? We can try. Wait. Yes. It had an update. It was updating. There's a download happening. Says emergency maintenance still. Yeah. Permaban. Permaban.
Well, who actually is starting a waiting room? Is Kerm starting a waiting room? Surely someone else is in the waiting room. Surely someone else is in the waiting room. Nobody. D-Pay, the hardest worker, still playing Teamfight Tactics. Reg, I mean, T-Lights is playing Slay the Spire right now. You guys go hang out with T-Lights. Guys, go hang out with T-Lights. Sorry that we never got there, but tomorrow we'll grind some PvE, and it'll be great. I'll catch you guys then. GG. So if you guys missed any of the broadcasts for Worlds, it's on YouTube, by the way. Some people want to check out the Worlds VODs. It's on the Frodan VODs on YouTube if you're looking at plugin. See you guys tomorrow, and say hi to Greg. Drop a Gregnin for me. You'll know what it means. I love you all. Peace.
Arbiter Shepherd. LeBlanc. Diana. Alawi. Okay. I'm gonna go find some streams. See if I can't talk to some streamers. That's not what I meant. Back to Twitch. Okay. No one cares. Teamfight Tactics category. D-Pay. I don't know any of these fucking guys. What about YouTube? Twitch is cringe anyway. Teamfight Tactics. Live. Me, of course. D-Pay is 150 people. Double lift.
Need to have like an idea of where our items are going. I think we were kind of building them slowly. Like the adaptive needed to be made there because there's nothing else we can make with those items, and it's a really good item on Loris. And then Sword Overflow was okay, but then we ended up with weird. We ended up with more Warwick items than we ended up with like tank items. So we kind of got bailed out that we got some good tank items, but I think it was mostly okay. I think our decision making early on was like we were thinking too hard about Ari, when someone else was already like committed to it. So I would think even with the Yasuo too, you would want to think about Yone. So yeah, people in low masters or whatever are just gonna contest you no matter what, and you're gonna.
Still talking about set 16. Is he the guy who won Worlds? Who won Worlds? Who won Worlds for TFT set 16? Darth Nub. This is D-Pay in Worlds set 16. Based on research, top ranked player and coach, but not present in the results. Well, it's been a couple hours, Mort. You're just sitting here menacingly. Anyways. Got my 5 Shepherd comp, 5 Space Group comp, 5 Meeple comp, Time Breaker comp, like Fast 8 Time Breaker comp. Cho'Gath. Joe Biden is back. Joe Biden. With Jin. Who else is a replicator? She's Space Groove. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Level 9. Shrimple as. Removes armor reduction armor. Okay. So he has armor piercing. And he also pierces through enemies with his final shot. Could be something like this. Tom Kench. APHP. He's a brawler. Probably just wants like Crown Guard, Warmogs, plus Protector's Vow. What's his cast? Heal, then Tongue Lash. After dropping below a threshold, gain a shield equal 2% healing to shield of healing received this combat. Oh, so you just want healing as well. So honestly, it could just be... It could be this, or, because he already has a bunch of HP. Where's Dragon's Claw? There it is. You've got Spirit Visage, Crown Guard, Dragon's Claw. 4 Brawler will already give him plus 45% maximum HP. You're giving him a bit more HP with each of these. But you're scaling the heal and the shield and the damage with HP and AP. And then his passive will trigger based on how much healing he's received. So yeah, I think he'll be pretty strong like that. And then Cho'Gath's items, just absolutely Archangels for sure. Warmogs probably. And then like Bloodthirster. Just Giga Tank. Tons of it. HP, tons of AP, and then a way to convert that not only to a max HP shield when he gets low, but to convert all the damage he will deal into healing himself to permanently stack. He stacks faster because of the Warmogs. He gains way more HP because of the Warmogs. Means he survives, means he does more damage, means he heals more. Whole thing. The whole cycle. Okay, I want to listen to someone's live stream.
I'm pretty much doing verticals. Maybe that's holding me back.
Okay. What's the vertical you enjoy the most in this set?
I'm good with all of them. I just try to play a different comp every game.
Okay.
I don't like going in with fixed comp.
Okay. Flexible but vertical. Flexible but vertical.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you do come in, you're like super in. Okay.
I'm in, but unfortunately, I'm usually just going and committing to vertical. And when I'm watching, I'm finding out maybe that's not the high level play that we're looking for.
It's okay. You don't need the highlight play. You just need the play that is good for you. Because I am but your humble student right now, and I don't know if you watched last game. I literally need full direction. Like buy this, sell this,
Okay.
remove for this, like all of that.
I watched last game that coach. I was a little confused about the positioning and choices. But it's good. We're vibe coaching. I'm reading chat on the delay with you. So
Okay. Yeah, you can. Yeah,
some
the worst
early
case if you don't know how the augments, it's all good. Like the chat will help you for sure.
it's all good. Aurelian Soul sucks right now.
He
That's
sucks.
what I've been learning.
Oh, okay.
Hex is terrible.
Did you learn that from my stream or from? what did you learn?
That's what I know from today.
Okay. We have Ari and we have
Oh, this is good. What's our Ionia?
You can
Okay, I don't think that's very good.
Yeah,
I just didn't see. I didn't see it until you.
Okay.
It. But I don't think it's very good. I mean, I could be wrong. We can put it in and buy our shop with it.
Okay, buy. Yeah. PB is up, maybe. PB is up, but we might need an FF here. we might.
Okay.
We might need to defer this coaching session until later potentially. I need confirmation that it's up, but I'm going to log in real quick to the other one.
I hear rumors that PvE is up. PBE. It's not up, it's a scam. It's not up, it's a scam.
We can roll that one. Roll placebo, roll table scraps, and we can roll critical success. And we're gonna take fire action probably.
Okay. Anything you want?
Oh, Pandora's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Let's put Ari in the fire hex. It's a little delayed, and we can put Rumble instead of. It's all good. Instead of June.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, I just didn't even care to play, bro. Like, I played, got up, started losing, and I was like, okay, I don't want to play this shit anymore. Flexibility, execution, compositions, items, and econ were terrible. But my flexibility is insane. My compositions are insane. My execution is insane. But my items are bad, and my econ is bad? The fuck does that mean? How am I so good at everything else? Fucking perfect. Anyways, I'm just a flex player, I guess. Okay. Oh. Team builder, set 17. Okay. I've kind of done a comp around all of the 5 costs. I haven't done like a straight up Dark Star comp though. Full Dark Star comp. So 6 Dark Star. And then there's 9, but it requires 3 emblems. I mean, if I'm going Dark Star, like I'd much rather play the Timebreaker version of Dark Star that I have. With Ezreal, Pantheon, just go Bruiser. Yeah, it's just like a better comp. Like if you're playing Dark Star, you're probably playing Karma, Kaisa, Lissandra. Like Jin, fuck yeah, I would just play Joe Biden. Like, if I were to make this work though, like what would I do? Voyager, Mech. Is there a Mech Darkstar that we can do? A Mech Darkstar comp? Okay, we've got our Asol, who does have a Channeler, so that would be something. We've got our Mighty Mech and our Urgot. So all of these guys do scale. Is he a 2 range? He is a 2 range. We'd do something like this. Perhaps. Lissandra and Kaisa. You know, we could throw in our trusty Riven. But at the same time, not really. I'd rather just get rid of them. Marauder, Sniper, Vanguard. Yeah, Blitz would be a free throw in. Marauder, Sniper. Samira is also Space Groove. Could maybe do a 3 Space Groove. Is there a Marauder Space Groove? Fiora's a Marauder. Well, I don't know if it would be Jin at that point. Like, you're not even playing Darkstar. You're just playing... You're just playing the mechs. Because, like, you're just making Aurelion Soul a mech. You've got Urgot and whatever. Yeah, your 3 mecha, 4 mecha, or a 6 mecha. Precision engineering. +1 max team size. So you would have 6 taken with 3 plus 1. So you could have 4 people on a team. You could have 4 people on a team at level 6. At level 7, you'd have 5. At level 8, you could have 9. At level 9, you could have 10. What the fuck am I saying? At level 9, you could have 7. And at level 10, you could have the full comp. So you could have all Mighty Mechs active. Aurelian Soul flies around. Blitzcrank. Yeah, it's probably something like this. Cho'Gath. Fiora walks up. Or even something like this. Fiora walks up. Asol's going to be circling around the back. Yeah, I think this is it. This is your Dark Star. Maybe instead of Urgot, like Fiora's good, but instead of leveling up Urgot, Vex with 6 Brawler seems good. Okay. Let me take a look at that in a second. Instead of upgrading Urgot to take another slot away, I could have the Jhin. Could have the Jhin plus... But that Timebreaker just makes me want to play... That just makes me want to play Fiora. Or fuck. Never mind. I thought... Okay, never mind. Sorry. I had something else in my brain. Sniper. Samira will benefit from Space Groove, but she won't increase the breakpoint. Sniper. I think it's just this. Jhin might not even need Sniper to be active, but you could activate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, sorry, that's not what you count. 1, wait, yeah, it would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 6 would be 11, but you get plus 1. Fuck, what am I missing? Playing these 3 up front here costs 6 to upgrade all of them. But if you do this, you get plus 1 slot. So at level 6, you would have 7 units. At level 7, or at level 6, you would have 4 units where you'd have 7 slots. There are 3 different fucking numbers to keep track of in my head. Okay, at level 7, you would have 5 units. At level 8, you'd have 6 units. At level 9, you'd have 7 units. At level 10, you could have 7 units. So someone's gotta go. And it's probably the Fiora. Or it's probably the Jhin. I don't know. There's something here. I'm not sure. It's going to be flex. Maybe you don't upgrade one of them. But if you don't upgrade one of them... I don't know. I don't know, man. Something like this. Dark Star Mecha. That's what I'll call it. Dark Star Mecha. Okay, clear board. Brawlers. Show me them brawlers. Okay. We have... Why do I have 7 units? Oh, I put Cho'Gath on there again. And then, who is it? Okay. 6 brawler. Got our Tom Kench, got our Maokai, got our Urgot, got our Cho'Gath. Got our Pantheon and our Gragas. So something like this. This would also be a Cho Bidem comp. Perhaps. It would give a lot of time for Vex to siphon stuff. Maokai is a Nova. And so we could activate Spell Crit with a Kali, which also activates Urgot's Marauder bonus. This Marauder. How many units is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could be level 9 and upgrade the Urgot to a full mech. Almost 6 a.m. there. Think you gotta go to bed. All right. Thanks for watching stream, though. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. If this is 8 units, we could be level 9 and upgrade the Urgot. Or Timebreaker. There's not like a Timebreaker Darkstar. There is separate. There is a Darkstar replicator though. Lysandra. That would upgrade Pantheon. That would upgrade Cho'Gath. Or hold. Yo, what's up, Luke? How's it going, bro? I'm waiting for fucking PBE to go live. I've been waiting for... How long have I been fucking streaming this bullshit? I've been live for... Oh, it doesn't even say... Oh, yeah, it does. 4 hours. 4 fucking hours of waiting for PBE to go live. Bro, must be in Asia at 6 a.m. or something. Yeah, true. Bro, have a patience of a holy person. I'm not a holy person. I never will be. I don't believe in shit like that. It's just, we've had fucking errors, man. All day. Every day. We've got emergency maintenance. I've been wanting to play, man. Error, error, error. Yeah, pretty much. But I've been hard at work. Okay? I've been grinding. I haven't actually counted. Hold on. Let me just finish this comp real quick. I've been making comps in the team planner for the game. Do something like this, maybe? Is there kale in this set? I don't think so. Nope. No kale. But I've been making a ton of comps, dude. Check this out. Look. Darkstar Mecha. Arbiter Shepherd. Fast 9, 5 Space Groove. 5 Meeple. Corky. Fast 8 Timebreaker Stargazer. Shepherd Emblem Master Yi. I mean, you could just play this Master Yi without Shepherd Emblem, but it helps if you have it. Joe Bidem, fucking Cho'Gath carry. He has infinite health stacking. So yeah, I've been grinding, dude. It's the first time I've seen anything from this set. Well, I'm glad to be the first one to show it to you, dude. I've got ideas for comps. Let me just finish this one real quick. I'm so close. I can feel it. Is it really just that shrimple? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, Vex would be cool. I don't need Vex. But we could just go Bruiser Marauder. Have the Psionic bonus. Have the Nova bonus. Is there another Nova bonus that I would want that pairs in with this? Holy, that Fiora, I was sure it was a loon. Yeah, kind of. I guess so. Fuck if I know. Dude, I have too many frontliners. That Cho'Gath can't even get in there, bro. Get in there, bro. It'd probably be something like this. And she would just hang out in the back because she's got fucking nothing to do. She just activates spell crit for everyone. But yeah, Master Yi, Cho'Gath. Heal and deal damage to adjacent enemies. Yeah, this guy attacks on the cone, so it'd be on the edge. Something like this. Hashtag extend the map so Hayden can put more frontline. Yes, this will. We'll put one more hex right here on the top right. Just for me. Yeah, there might actually be an argument to be made in TFT just to put one more row or one more column. Just one more. Okay. I think this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nova. We have Maokai, we have Akali. Is there a Bastion somehow? No. Timebreaker. Replicator. Dark Star. Is there a 5-cost Bard? There is. This is 5-cost Bard. There's Bard, Blitzcrank, Fiora. I can just drag, I guess. Graves. He has his own trait tree that you spend gold to upgrade him. You have got Jhin with Sniper. You've got Morgana that is her own shit. I guess Jhin is Darkstar, Sniper, and then Eradicator. He reduces armor and magic resistance of the enemy team. He's pretty good. Morgana gives Dark Lady, which is weird. Allies take less damage from abilities increased while she's in her form or whatever, and then her form just gives her like a shield and tethers and deals damage to people within 2 hexes. So it could be Morgana. Yeah, I think Vex is a fair play because this team will stay alive for a really long time, allowing Vex to just absolutely slay. Every time Vex attacks, Shadow strikes attack a nearby enemy, dealing magic damage whenever an enemy is struck. A certain number of times by Shadow, the Shadow strikes again. Shadow launches number of active strikes, empowered strikes dealing. Yeah, so she's just super scaling. Well, she gains a ton of AP and AD. 6 Brawler, 3 Mecha, 2 Challenger, 2 Nova, 2 Primordian. Feel that would open up the board. 3 Mecha. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about doing Urgot, but when you have a Kali with her Nova passive that gives precision or the ability for all of your teammates' spells to crit, you would go like 4 Marauder. Maybe you could get rid of Pantheon and Cho'Gath. You could go 4 Brawler. Because it's not really the Cho'Gath comp, it's like the Vex comp. The Vex Master Yi Fiora Urgot comp. Akali just activates Spell Crit with Nova. And then you could put in another mecha unit. You could put in, if you wanted more frontline, you could go with this. If you wanted more backline AP, which honestly makes a lot of sense, because Aurelion Soul channels a Death Beam, deals damage per second. It doesn't say what his form is. Morgana just emo. She's kind of, you know, that's like her fucking identity, dude. She's always been that way. This isn't news. Emergency maintenance. Let me in. We could do something like this. And then transform Urgot. And then you'd get 3 mecha. And then mecha units gain 60% health. And he'd have a lot more health with 4 Brawler. And he'd gain some attack damage and ability power. What's his abilities? Proximity blast whenever an enemy enters shotgun range. Fire a blast. Okay, so you want him in the center. Fire a blast in a cone towards the closest adjacent hex that deals shotgun damage. Physical damage with per hex fall off. Each adjacent hex has a shotgun cooldown. Active gain shield amount shield for duration and dash behind enemy targets. So you want Titans on him for sure. Probably like a Bloodthirster to scale off of his HP. Because you want him to have a lot of raw attack damage, which he gets some from Marauder, he gets some from Mecha. But getting the AP gives him a bigger shield. Giving him the AD makes it so he does more damage. Then you got the Bloodthirster to keep him alive. And then I don't know. Does he doesn't really scale off attack speed. It's a cooldown. It's just a cooldown, so you want him to stay alive. Sona, 100% you need her. I mean, Psionic. No, not for this comp. Keep in mind, when you activate Urgot to be a mech, it counts for 2 slots. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Level 9 is this, so we only have room for 1 more. Assuming we even make it to level 10. And so it could just be a Graves, it could just be a Morgana. You know, this would be strong, I think. Hello, Raiders. What do you mean Raiders? There's no raids here. Oh, chat. Hayden on TFT maintenance, yeah. Yeah, how are you in the all chat permissions? All things. Okay. Base. General info, workout routine. I'm going to move that to self-improvement. So weird. Permissions. Add members or roles. All things. Self-improvement. Okay. I haven't really cleaned up my Discord server in a while. Well, that's what all chat means. It's just the general all chat for all things. Skincare should also go into self-improvement. Okay. I've got like random chats that are like just for me. I've got weird shit. Anyways. Good gif. Good shit. Yeah, I think this is good. 4 Brawler, 4 Marauder. That's a good comp. Games, TFT. Okay. 4 Bruiser, 4 Marauder. Vex Morgana. / Graves. Who else is a flexible 5 cost? Zed. You could have either Morgana or Vex, or like any mix really of like your flex 5 costs. So like if you're going into a game with like, I don't know, you could just play around Urgot pretty early in the game with this starter. With Gragas, Akali, Maokai, Urgot. Really easy flex. Find your Tom Kench, find your Master Yi, level 7, and then go for your legendaries. Go for your Fiora, your Graves, your Zeds, your Morganas, your Vexes. And you could play 6 Brawler until then as well. You could have the Cho'Gath. You could have the whatever other one it was, Pantheon. You can have them in the early game as well. Even though Cho'Gath permanently stacks, he just doesn't really like, I don't know. You could just go 6 Brawler and not have any legendaries. But at that point, you're basically just playing Cho Bite 'em. So why would you do that? So, you know. Is Graves a 2 range? He's a 4 range. Or I guess he changes each game, so does it really matter? But yeah, I'll edit it. Okay. All right. Can we get in game yet? How many fucking comps have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fucking comps, bro. 8 comps. I gotta put these into the game. I wish the client would at least load so that I could go into the team planner and make the compositions so that I could just have them in the game ready to go. And then it's like, okay, I got Timebreaker, or I got Bruisers, or I got fucking Space Groove, or I got Meeple, or like, and then I can just check the server status here. It's down, guys. That's crazy. Was the Hello Raiders a fucking Arc Raiders reference? Is that what it is? Hello Raiders. Teamfight Tactics.
What's up, guys? Sipteric here, back for another VOD review. Today, bring you guys another one of my games from the playtest for Set 17. Set 17 is going live tomorrow on PBE. I had originally heard that it was going to go live on the 1st, but it turns out they did the thing that they usually do with PBE, where they say it's going to go live Wednesday, but
All right, I'll be back.
they aim for it to go live on Tuesday, and so that's what they're
I'm
saying
gonna
this
go make
time.
myself
is
some food.
They're aiming for it to be live tomorrow. Cannot wait for it to go live so I can play so many games. Probably gonna do some viewer games later in next week. I'm probably gonna do like Project PBE stuff. I also did have my first stream this morning as a full-time TFT player, so that was an absolute blast. If you guys haven't followed my Twitch already, please do. I'm gonna be live every single day. I think I'm gonna do it at 8 a.m. Pacific time, which is Yes. I think that's what I'm going to be doing my streams consistently from now on. That time just feels really good for me. And what also feels really good is this new augment, Expedition. I didn't realize that actually it's Expedition and it's 33. It's like Expedition 33 reference. So that's pretty cool. I never played the game, but I heard it was really good. This is the most broken silver augment in the game. They must nerf this. So if you guys want to have a crazy game, play it on PBE. If this makes it to live, I don't know what to say. So, what this augment does, at the start of each round, it gives you a bench plot here that you can just use to delete a unit. And it tallies how much the cost of that unit is that you're deleting. So, delete a 3 cost, you get 3, delete another 3 cost, you're up to 6. Once you hit 33, you gain a powerful reward, and boy, is it powerful. We will talk about it a little bit more. We get there. I throw 2 Arbiter in here, which is this new like admin style trait, and I see that I think maybe there's for each Arbiter star level you can yeah, I mean it's kind of trash low key. I was looking hopefully for some kind of like Arbiter, like one that generates gold or something for like interest or something, but I kind of realized like nah, there's like not that much going on here. So how do you play this augment? The question exists in my mind, because you could start, I could just delete the Samir here and delete a 3 costing at plus 3 gold. Problem is, that is really going to hurt my economy, right? It's going to be a lot harder for me to get to 10 gold, get to 20, 30, 40, 50 gold if I start deleting 3 costs from RIP. So, my opinion, and I spoke to, you know, a global rank 1 player, Demasian Raptor, about this, and he said, yeah, I think I agree with you on this, is that, you should use the first few rounds to do exactly what I'm doing here, is int, make econ, just, you know, take a little while to get to your first 30, maybe 40 gold, and then start deleting units. This is going to delay your ability to get to that giant reward, but it's going to make it a lot easier to play the game, right? Because I made all those rounds of interest. Now I can make 30 gold here. Go into carousel. I'm going to get a 3 cost off the carousel. I'm going to get a 3 cost there. Take any kind of econ off carousel for sure. I don't actually know what the portals are here. Also, I guess you can see me listen to the. Am I playing the new? I think I was. I don't know why I turned this up like I wasn't gonna. I didn't turn on the new BTS album while I was in the middle of this game. We could have audio if I hadn't, or if I learned how to split audio, but that is for another play test. And yeah, I mean, we're here. I believe I probably do take the random boon here just for the extra 2 gold, and hopefully some kind of boon that gives me some gold here. And then, you know, I just need to take, I mean, any of these are all the same. A 3 cost is nice because, you know, it can be deleted as 3, and you can technically star level them up. If you get a 2-star 3 cost, then you can feed Expedition 8 gold. So that's a way that you can really, really accelerate your ability to get there. And I think that is the dream: 2-star 2 costs, 2-star 3 costs, even 4 costs. You know, you can find and feed to it. So those are you know, nice things that you can do here. And I do get actually some components here. Now I was going to try to feed it this Urgot, and then I realized, wait a second, this Urgot's just going to field onto the board at the start of the round. So at the last second, I buy up all of these units and field them just so that I can delete the 3 cost here. So if you start deleting 3 costs right now on 2-5, that means 3 costs, 3 costs, 3 costs, then another 6 3 costs if you do delete them on these rounds. That's 9 times 3, 27. It does mean that you're going to be cashing out on 4-3. Right, you know, because 27, 30, and then 31 if these are, you know, 4-1 and 4-2, if that makes any sense, which is a little scary in my opinion. I'll be real. I do actually play a decent little meeple board here because if you are losing every single fight, which you often will be with this augment, I actually win a couple because we had some AFKs in the playtest, but normally, you know, you'd be playing 5 loss here, and the fact that I win these 2 is, I mean, just a blessing in a spot that otherwise, you know, I shouldn't have been able to have this. Normally you are, I think, going to be quite low when you do cash this one out. Now the upside is you can sack 2 stars if you do, you know, hold on to something like this Gragass pair here, you know, get rid of him, and then all of a sudden that's +5, and then you can kind of get to the point where, you know, maybe you are, you know, deleting a 2-star 2 cost that's +5, and then, you know, you get a lot faster to the 33. It's a little interesting because, you know, you might have to play with it a little bit, right? If you sack 5, that actually doesn't speed up your ability to get to 33 that much, because you know, 5 is equal to 2 3 costs. Well, it's really only equal to 1 3 cost, you know, until you reach 6, you haven't reached 2 3 costs, if that makes sense. But I do get a blessing this game as well, is that I get an orb drop here, a gold orb, that has some 3 costs in it. So now I get to delete this Urgot. I will say this is probably the most high roll spot possible for this augment, is that I get to, you know, delete a 2-star 3 cost here, and I can get to play around that. I think that is absolutely fantastic here. I do also slam Guinsu IE here just to try to save some HP as well. Well, we will, you know, once we get to the big cash, talk about what it is here. But I do think when playing this augment, you should be thinking about playing very flexible augments or items, right? You should be slamming very flex items here. I'd like to take Econ here just to kind of repair the Econ because I am deleting huge units. But at the end of the day, I find Exiles, and I'm like, you know what, that's a good enough one. But then once again, I find another 2-star 3 cost, so now I can delete this. That's another 8. I'm going to be up to 25 here. So once again, like I said, this is an amazing spot for this. I do just end in this world where I can just... you know, really, really quickly accelerate. But this is what you want to be doing with this augment, right? Is making econ really quickly and then eating things like 2-star 2 costs, 2-star 3 costs. It's not unlikely that you'll find something at some point. You can even maybe like... It's low-key crazy, but I could see it. You know, take like a Varus upgrade, a Varus, you know, Realm of the Gods, and delete like use a duplicator and make a 2-star 3 cost, and then delete that. Like I could certainly see something like that working as a game plan here. And I do actually even level up here, just get sniper and play a little bit of a board, right? I just don't want to be dead by the time I get the cash out. Just want to save enough HP that I'm alive once I reach there, and have a little bit of a semblance of a board, because this cash out, while it does give you a lot of board strength, it does not, you know, completely build the board for nothing for you, and you're gonna have less gold than any kind of normal game. So yeah, next one, I think I don't know what I take here. Do I take? Yeah, I just take the boon. I mean, once again, it's gold. I can pick up, actually, yeah, I think I have to take Master Yi here, because I'm like, oh wait, I could actually throw Ai Guinso onto Master Yi and have him be a pretty good carry. I even have the Gragas here that I can fit in as Psionic for Master Yi, so yeah, it actually, you know, makes a decent amount of sense to play this guy for now, and the Exile is even going to allow him to to, you know, have enough HP that he's going to be a guy. You know, he's not going to be completely useless. But once again, delete another guy here. I think I'm up to 20. Am I up to 28 at this point already? My deal deleting the 2-star 3 cost was an absolute blessing this game. And so, yep, keep deleting here. I realize Meepsy's not going to do all that much on this board, so I'll move these items over, play Brawler, get a 3-item Ornn here, because Ornn does spawn in an item for himself at combat start. Really, I love Ornn so much this set, just because I think it's so cool to like spawn in an extra item here. And yeah, we are going to delete another 3 cost here. I will say the Yi does not, I mean, actually does 5,000 damage. I think the enemy board I thought was just kind of strong, because like low-key, their board wasn't bad. But yeah, delete one more 2 cost, and we're there. We are there at Expedition 33, ahead of schedule. You know, you get another like essentially free round to delete units on minions. So you know, I could actually you know, get really high here. Honestly, one of those 2-star 3 costs was not the biggest deal, right? Because I could be just deleting I would be what, 5 less here, and yeah, then I could just delete 3 cost, and that would get me almost there. So if I was at like 26 here, I could just delete 3 cost, and then it'd be 32. So it would actually take me one more round. So it was a blessing. What also is a blessing is what we get here. I don't want to sell units on my bench because I don't know what I'm about to get here, but you can see delete 2, and I get a Morgana, a Graves, a bunch of gold, a component anvil, and a Radiant Refactor here. The cash out is not reasonable. 2 5 costs, some gold, a Radiant Refactor, and a component anvil to make whatever item you want. It's just broken. I end up using this to make Radiant TG onto Morgana. I don't even know if this is best, but I did know that this Morgana unit felt completely broken on playtest, so I thought, you know what, that's just what I'm going to play for here, is this Morgana, and then I can back her up with the Graves here, who's going to slowly get upgraded here. So that's my game plan. But my god, I mean, this is a prismatic augment that you cash out. And obviously, you have to put 33 gold into it, which is a lot. But once you reach there, you get a prismatic level of combat from a silver augment, which is, I mean, beyond disgusting. So even if you lose 33 gold for it, I'll take it. I'll take it 7 days out of the week. If this augment goes live like this, I will play it every single game. Now, the only thing I have to worry about in this spot is I still have no front line. So I do want to roll down here and just find some upgrades to play around. I do find the Rammus here, who I do get to sell off the Ornn play. I'm still playing 3 Bastion on this board, and a completely useless Nunu. So the board could use some work, but hey, I mean, it's playtest. Was I the most well-equipped to play this spot with a ton of experience? No, not really. But yeah, I mean, this board is still decent enough with the Rammus here. I do also pick up the Thomas Kench earlier. Graves, by the way, if you haven't played around this guy, every single, well, it's not quite every single round, you get to upgrade the dude. Also, you know what I just realized? Can you guys see? No, you guys can't see this because I actually, can I move this up here? No, I actually cut the bottom like couple of pixels off the UI. There's actually a hole in Graves' UI. You can't see it, but down here, like right below the UI, there's actually a little bit of a hole that you can see. It's like slightly misaligned. Low-key, if that goes on PvE, somebody should report that. They need to move the UI down like 2 pixels. I wish I could show it to you guys, but it's like, here. Maybe if I switch to this. Yeah, there. Can you see that little hole at the bottom? Isn't that crazy? Okay, this is neither here nor there. Pick an upgrade for Graves. Some of the better ones cost more gold here. I don't know what I end up actually picking here. You can take this one that reduces armor and MR, but like it's like a little bit flat one. I think I just go for big double tap, keep going, because I already have the spell crit. I don't need to take anything that like gives precision. Also, once again, the board is still a pile of garbage. Really, I mean, like Bastion and Brawler is chill to play, and I mean the really nice thing about Expedition 33, and also I screenshot this here just to go put it in my chat with the people who are in the playtest to be like, this augment's broken. Like the augment is beyond broken here. I think actually no, I do take the Starlight Hex. Yeah, take the Starlight Hex with the idea of I can throw this onto I can throw this onto Morgana and feel good. I think I just take the Thomas Kench here as well. Yeah, I mean TK. I'm not sure if this is actually TK2, but it's a TK regardless. And so I mean that's pretty. Yeah, no, it is TK2. And so I'm actually pretty paired up as far as frontliners go. Just need to get some other traits and then actually do anything. You get the last of the early Graves upgrades. I think I just take the range and AD here. Get Thresh here, who Chef's kiss, a beautiful in on this board. Just got to figure out my last few. Honestly, cut Nunu for Pike, right? And then or this works too, actually. No, actually, Aurora's even better than Pike. Dude, I was actually reading Aurora's ability. This unit turns your damage into true damage. She turns a certain percent of your damage. I need to go reread this once PvE dropped, but she essentially like puts a poison on a unit, and that also converts a percentage of the damage that unit takes to true damage. After a certain amount of time, it kind of like pops the true damage dot. That unit also sounds that like I definitely should be playing Aurora over Pike here. It's just I did not read Aurora that closely, and so I did not know that that's how her ability worked. But yeah, I mean that's insane, right? I could be doing like extra true damage to this like dummy or something like that with my board here. But you can see we easily 5-streak the rest of this stage. I mean, why shouldn't I? I got 2 5 costs and a Radiant item. I should be way stronger than everyone else in this lobby, and I got to take a Prismatic Combat Augment on top of that. You can see Graves and Morg doing insane damage. Do I take Aim Assist? I probably should take Aim Assistant. Yeah, I do here. I'm getting Thresh's Bounty here. Need to take... I don't even know what I need to take at this point. Just like tank items, low-key. I already have Heal Cut. I do need like Armor and a Mars Shred, but I think I just take this for whatever reason. I don't know. Just just to take Armor Shred, to take Evan's Shroud here. I will say as well, one of the things I talked about on stream recently that I think is actually quite important this set is how you do play around the Treasure Dragon effect. I took Thresh this game, and I think Thresh is actually really good in my spot. Why? Because Thresh is one of these God boons that provides incremental value. Every single round, I'm rolling on this Thresh die, and I got, an item component here. Next round, it's going to be, some global attack speed or HP on my board. That, by the end of this stage, have you guys ever seen the TikTok of the guy who's like, every one of my days is actually 8 a.m. to noon, that's day 1. And then noon to 6 p.m., that's day 2. And then 6 p.m. to midnight, that's day 3. Every one of my days is 3 days. I actually have changed the formatting of time. Stack that up against a week, stack that up against a month, I'm kicking your butt. If you guys haven't, you should go see that TikTok. But what the relevance this has to TFT is that stack my Thresh up against a week, which is, a stage 5, against another week, stage 6, and all of a sudden, I am way stronger than somebody who took, the Yasuo boon that just gives you immediate power, but, it doesn't get any stronger as you get further in the game. So something to think about when you are trying to figure out... Also, that was a fully 5-cost shop. I didn't even realize that at the time. Something that you certainly should think about is, what kind of boon are you looking for, right? Or are you looking for... what kind of God boon are you looking for? Are you looking for one that immediately spikes you? Something like a Yasuo, an Echo? Are you looking for something that gives you incremental value? Something like a Thresh, an Ahri, Soraka gives you incremental HP. It's mostly just a lot of value there. But it's something that you should definitely be thinking about when taking these boons is like, what do I actually want out of them? I take gold here as well. Love this option to take gold because it lets me roll down here and see if I can pick up something else or some kind of upgrade. Really need the Craves 2 and Morg 2. I'm actually missing so hard here. I actually drop it a Pike just to play Jhin for his Jhin effect. I need Darkstar in really badly on this board the more that I think about it, but I'm just missing it here. I missed really hard on my roll down. I just realized I did not hit anything upgraded, so still both my carries are 1-star, and I am actually going to lose this fight because of it.
17 still not released? Yeah, unfortunately, no. I just tried to join set 17 again, but still under emergency maintenance. Mort said it would be a while. Looks like the issues are going to take a bit to fix, come up in a couple hours, but that was 3 hours ago, so I would think that we're coming up on set 17, but unfortunately, yeah, not much going on right now. So, thought it was a good time to pull up a YouTube video and go make myself some food.
Okay, we got Divine Artifacts and a...
Should be fixed in an hour, but then we will enjoy the 10-hour queue time. Yeah, China and Europe and all that shit will be awake And so it's gonna be a nightmare. Queues are gonna be crazy just to get in. But once you're in, and it's easy from there. So getting in early, that's gonna be the kicker. Making sure to be one of the first ones in queue is going to be really important. I am in America, towards the west side, but let's watch this while I continue eating and we continue waiting.
Pike hero. Whew. Juicy stuff. Divine artifact. What do you got for me? Yeah. So Varus is kind of like a long distance pal type thing going on. Echo's Patience was my least favorite and Yasuo was my favorite. So the way Yasuo's blade work functions is every 3 seconds you get a bonus auto attack, and if the target was over 70% health, you get another bonus attack. So to explain how Caitlyn works, Caitlyn has a really low base attack speed, which is like 0.55.
I'm from Switzerland, so I'll probably try for an hour, and if not, I'll hope to play tomorrow. It's already 1:33 a.m. Oh, okay. I see. So for Europe, and Switzerland and stuff like that, it'll probably be closer to like later at night for me. It's 5:30 p.m. So yeah. By the time I go to bed, it'll be Europe's turn to play. So, but China and Asia are gonna get on here in a few hours, so that's gonna be the bigger concern in terms of like player count. Because all the PvE servers are shared throughout the world. That's kind of the crazy thing. Like they're not like sectioned off. At least last time I kind of looked into it. Yeah, PvE is global. Yeah. So sad moment. Sad moment for America in general, or just for TFT? Because either way, you're right, man. Either fucking way, you're absolutely right. They should really make at least 3 of them EU/Asia / like North America or something. Yeah. What's going on right now in America? It's not. This is not meant to be a political stream, but yeah, no. America is fucked. America is stupid. I am not happy to be an American. Donald Trump is a retard, plain and simple. A selfish man who is destroying the country. So,
and she has like a thing where she has the Fate Weaver trait. The Fate Weaver trait can make the units be lucky, and if they are lucky, then something positive can happen for them. And I think in Caitlyn's case, it's dealing a huge amount of single target damage to her target. So every time you see like a big burst, that means that Caitlyn got lucky from the Fate Weaver thing. So the way this is, and she doesn't actually have a cast. And so what I'm
I see. I'm happy about Swiss political aspect. Ooh, got something in my throat. That's my last problem in life, at least. Yeah, dude, I wish I lived almost anywhere else, dude, in the Western developed world other than America right now. But nice mic, not gonna lie. Hey, thanks, man. I've done a bit of work to get the software all right and stuff. So, or unless you mean the aesthetics of it. So, pretty sure you wouldn't want to be in France right now. I mean, honestly, I'll take France over America, though. Like, at least France is still like a liberal democracy for the most part. So, the sound of it, hell yeah, dude. I also have like an EQ on it, so it should be catching a little bit more of the rumble and the soul of my voice. So, France has literally no democracy right now. Like, I know that they don't have I think it's a leader or whatever, but they're not prime minister. I think it's prime minister. I can't fucking remember. Anyway, but at least like the people are genuinely more democratic. All my friends in France are having no fun right now. Like, I'm sure, like, France's problem is a little bit more temporary. That's kind of my point. Is like France is they're gonna get through this. They'll be okay. But America might lose its democracy like permanently. Like, we might slide into an authoritarian fucking regime, dude. Like, this is like, we're already in it, and then the next couple election cycles will really decide, like, oh, are we gonna solidify in this direction? Are we gonna be, fascists, or are we gonna turn back the wheel to right the ship to achieve democracy and freedom and like genuine liberal principles? So we'll see. Not to say that America was perfect beforehand, but it was much better than whatever the fuck's going on right now, man.
I'm doing here is like I'm going for Caitlyn's 3-star, and instead of like going for attack speed, which is really bad with her base attack speed, I'm using the Yasuo blade work to just bypass the bad base attack speed and get multiple auto attacks in, hope that they're lucky, and then just one-shot her targets. And I'm combining this with the Medallion Stargazer, which is the one where you get bonus damage amp for each 3-star on your board. So I will just be 3-starring a lot of like low tier units and have Caitlyn 3 be my main carry. This is a really cool game, probably my favorite combo that I had in the entire playtest, so definitely very happy with this one. Yeah, and technically you could also do a Silvermare Caitlyn, I suppose, but comp that stood out as strong in the playtest. I mean, Xayah carry was pretty ridiculous, but a lot of people in the playtest, they just kind of like, rushed 9 and 10 and ended up with 3-star 4 or 3-star 5. And that wasn't really a comp. they just abused strong early game boards to rush impossible boards. Because of that, there was like a pretty big skill gap within the lobbies, right? Like if you literally put people who are emerald together with people who are like 1,500 points challenger, then the challengers can just run away with the game pretty easily, even in a new set. Would Silvermare work with the Yasuo Blade artifact? I don't know, but I intend to find out. What is Kate archetype? Probably a specialist. Usually if a unit doesn't have a mana bar, it's a specialist. I mean, sometimes it's marksman, but considering marksman, you gain mana. She's probably a specialist. The Stargazer is the medallion. I will show that later, once I activate the trait. Stargazer medallion caps out at 3, and it gives you damage amp for every 3-star unit on your board. Plus a bunch of bonus stats if you stand on the hex. Yeah, this is the Bleed Talon. We had that one before. I think it's Debonair Talon had this ability. He's pretty good though, he's kind of nice. I think we had this Talon twice. Don't remember the last time we had that one though. I do remember Debonair Talon, I think had the same kit. Hero augments that stood out. I mean,
thanks,
honestly,
man.
most of the
Probably
hero
already
augments that I
left,
played, I
but-
felt like, man, they could buff that. I struggled to make, like, it's actually, if I had to complain about, I mean, if you want me to be negative about the set, things I didn't like, I still feel like Riot is being very careful with hero augments. I had this problem in the previous sets as well, but I love hero augments, but oftentimes I feel like Riot makes the hero augments too weak. And that's really annoying. And this might be one of these cases again, where the hero augments is like, it's kind of fun, but it's a bit too weak, because you do sacrifice an augment, right? Is this set complicated? No, this set is not complicated. I mean, Rumble Hero took forever to be, like, playable. Like, 3 out of 4 months, Rumble Hero was, like, a guaranteed 8th place. Yeah, compare this to, like, Powder Hero, true. give me more Powder Hero. That stuff was fun. That was the good stuff. I mean, old artifacts are not returning, no, but we are getting 9 new artifacts that are called Divine Artifacts, which I'm currently using, which is the Yasuo's Blade work on Caitlyn. What's the best tip for a newbie that doesn't know much besides gold, economy, and rule text? I mean, my one tip is always have fun with the game. This is something that most players forget. Most players are just like, they think TFT is about the endless treadmill of gaining LP. And they think their only enjoyment can come from seeing a number go up. So my tip is always, you know, have fun with the game.
No fighting destiny. Let's finish this.
What are the numbers above Twisted Fate? Okay, so the way Twisted Fate works is the following. He, when his mana bar is half, he will pull a card.
Team is at hard work. Team is hard at work addressing the issue. Should have an update shortly. It will be one of 2 outcomes. Either it will be up in another couple hours, or it will be tomorrow. I'm gonna eat my fucking microphone. All right, is anyone streaming? Fucking Teamfight Tactics.
Are they doing the show match right now?
Yes.
I guess they are.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were like.
That's good. I mean, get that out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're actually doing a show match of set 17 literally right now, and they're end of stage 5.
Oh, we missed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's pretty much over at this point.
Oh, sorry.
Well, Trisha's dead.
Yeah, poor Trisha.
Trisha would.
By the way, this is what I was talking about with Graves. The fact that you have all these different upgrades.
Okay.
Is going to be quite challenging for people to learn.
Yeah.
So I think.
Wait, it's Greg.
Oh, no, that's Holy Dot. Well, I think he's Italian, Greg.
Oh.
Oh no, not Italian. Sorry. No, wow, that was yeah. Just ignore me.
So, I could talk about this a little bit here. We've got 7 meeple in, and when you have 7 meeple, you get a little hex that can generate units over time, much like Hui did in set 11.
Yeah.
And so, like right now, you can see the counters at 3. Rammus is a 4 cost, so next turn he'll get a Rammus. That is a big Tom Kench. So this game had Echo as the god, and you can see Tom Kench has an anomaly item.
Yeah, that's right, from set 13.
From set 13, and it adapts based on what their role is. So since Tom Kench is a tank, it's giving him a large amount of HP. So that is a very, very healthy Tom Kench.
Yep. One of my units I love is Aurelian Soul. He's back in the set as a 4 cost. You can actually transform Aesol into 2 modes. He has this lightning beam that I think people are very familiar with. He also can turn into his set 3 Galaxy version, kind of a callback to that.
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh, he cashed out something?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Why did you just get 3 artifacts?
Oh, the first artifact.
Was he playing
first artifact?
Oh, Fortune Strength. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Making those augments, by the way, was challenging because there were so many people that won with the lots of artifacts builds. So it was like, how do we make augments that show lots of artifacts?
Fair enough.
But yeah, so 7 people, got a big cash out here, has a lot of artifacts. One of the big things with this set, by the way, is a lot of the 5 costs have some of those passive auras that we saw from like set 16.
My boy Jin.
So Jin, for example, reduces all the enemy armor by, I believe the number going to PvE is
4?
10%?
It
It was 14%. Maybe it's 14% because I know the 4 thing. So Jin is very valuable to the
So dismissive anymore, dog. The 4.
I mean, we've been doing the 4 references for 6 years now. So
For how many years? 4 years?
Yeah.
Wait, Jin is so popular in TFT.
Yeah.
Like, he's in like every set pretty much.
He's like the 4th most popular champ.
Okay.
I mean, that actually would sound correct if you said that. It would make sense.
Yep.
Well, okay, yeah. So this is the Meeple board. Jin's a 5 cost. That's Sona. Sona is part of Psionic. Psionic can give you items. Very similar to if you played like Ink Shadow in the past.
So I don't think I can compare it to Ink Shadow because
Maybe Academy.
2 Psionic is going to be a really popular trait because it just gives you a full item essentially, and you can put it on anyone. It doesn't have to be on a Psionic unit. So just splashing 2 Psionic ends up being very valuable.
Yeah.
And then Sona also gives you those commands, which every 2 rounds it switches, and those commands will power up your unit as well. So the fact that Sona's Psionic and has that is just a lot of utility for your endgame comp.
Yeah, fair enough. I thought Ink Shadow took an item slot.
It does, but Ink Shadow was only the Ink Shadow characters, wasn't it?
Oh, so you can put on any champion?
Put on any champion.
Oh, you can put on any champion?
Yes.
Oh, I should have been doing that.
Yeah. You can just splash 2 Psionic
I
and then
see,
just
I
get
see.
an extra item, which is really valuable.
Oh, my bad. So Graves will offer you, if you guys are unfamiliar with what's going on, Graves' mechanic is called Factory New, and every round or 2, you'll be able to buy an upgrade for him that's permanent. So you're basically building your own champion as you go along. And the longer you keep Graves in, the more upgrades you can buy. Graves is too strong, and you can turn him into different roles. So Graves actually starts off as a marksman in the back, but right now he's actually turned into a fighter. He's actually a 2 hex range unit instead.
Yeah, this is the melee Graves, which has like a lot of like the AoE buckshot you can see here.
Yeah.
Kind of reminiscent, but just really powerful. He can do stuff like he has an AoE aura where he'll just like lower their armor. So you can really equip him out the way you want him.
Yeah.
I think he's probably one of the more insane champs we've ever made. There's just a lot you can do with him.
Yep. Very similar to, if you remember Rumble, buying upgrades back into the Arcane. But with way more like nuance and complexity in how you actually want to build now. Because Rumble just kind of built like, okay, this is just a little upgrade here.
Yep.
Graves is like, what if I built my own super unit?
Another thing going on here is you've got Shen on the board, and Shen has that sword that's giving the hex, that's giving tanks a shield and everyone some attack speed. And then Shen himself is actually like a fighter. You want to give him attack speed.
Everyone built tanks on him.
No, I bought him tank, and then I like to that thing. There was like a upgrade that they
Wait,
put
he's
on
a
him.
marksman?
No, he's.
He is. No, the reason he's attacks marks. Yeah, so he wants attack speed. You want Ginsu's on this guy.
Oh, okay.
My thing gave him a death cap, and then I read his ability, and I was like, oh wait, what? He's like AP?
Yeah,
I built him like BT Titan. I guess I built him wrong.
BT Titans is fine, but you want the attack speed because what happens is after he casts a couple times, his damage converts to true damage.
Yeah.
And then he can just start like beating through things really, really quickly.
I see.
He also provides a slow. Now this board, by the way, has 6 Dark Star. When you have 6 Dark Star, one of your units becomes like empowered, and you can see the Jin down there. The Jin is really large, and you get these 2 black holes that provide extra front line for 6 Dark Star.
Are they like dummies?
Yeah, they're basically like dummies, but it gives them a lot of extra front line. The cool thing about it is, though, is the health of those is based on the health of your Dark Star units. So, for example, if you're running reroll Cho'Gath, where you stacked up a bunch of the health, you can get those black holes to be really big as well.
Visually, this is really striking. It just looks cool.
Yeah, this
The
set
planet
pod,
shooting.
yeah, this set pod, when they make champions, they make them look really good.
Yeah,
So,
Look, Doug!
Yeah.
This set looks so good. Like the
Yeah,
visuals.
the themes, the visuals of the set are really cool. I like some of the units in particular are really interesting.
Yep.
This is Shepard. Okay, he just took Shepard out, I believe. Oh no, does he have Shepard in? Yeah, he does. Yeah. So Shepard is a summon trait. It's a little green jade cat you see. It's Bind and Via. So you can see a little bit of flex going on with Daniels. He's playing 3 Arbiter. Now, Arbiter is actually another trait you can build.
Yep.
It's a really unique take on TFT trait building because you literally get a menu where you say cause and effect.
Yep.
So you pick the trigger, it can say like every 10 seconds, and then you pick the second thing, which is gain gold, or gain resistances, or gain ability power. So Arbiter defines your game a lot of times. It's going to be one of those things where you're going to be seeing people say, oh, what's the Arbiter of this game? Like, what did you get? And that's the permanent choice you make of the game. So it's one of my favorite traits that I looked at because it's so interesting to check my Arbiter every single time.
Yep. By the way, Nunu, we talked about high play rate champions. Nunu's your 4-cost CC champion this set. He, drops a snowball and then pushes it, and that stuns, so you can actually like hit the back line, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
Vex is a 5-cost here. Vex is another Ginsu's user, actually. Ginsu's going to be a really good item this set. Not usually.
Like every set.
Every set's broken.
But Vex actually, every time she hits somebody new, she steals some of their AD and AP.
Okay.
So she's actually like a debuff for the enemy team and can power herself up.
So Fishbones actually would not be that useless on her?
Correct. Correct.
I mean, she's an AP champion, so you don't really want the attack damage. That being said, it's interesting, and Vex is a 5-cost, right? We have a lot of people who are first-timer in 5-cost territory.
Yep.
So that is also cool. Going up against the Dark Star Jin on the other side.
Yeah, Jin just seems so
Jin
strong.
dominated a lot of the play test,
Yeah,
but I think it's because he made sense. Like, Dark Star was an easy vertical to build, and people understood.
3-star Quirky.
Oh, a 3-star 4. So Quirky, this Quirky reminds me of the Into Arcane Quirky.
Oh, okay. By the way,
Wait, why is he have a dragon on his board?
yes. So this got revealed. The Duck talked about this. Bard makes a UFO and can steal units. And,
No!
Yes.
He can steal the dragon unit off PvE?
Yes. Yes.
That
is intended.
That's an intent. That's not a bug.
That is intended.
And can you field it?
Yes. You can field it if you want.
What?
Yes.
Yo, start fielding.
Wait, why is he not fielding it
Why
then?
is he not fielding it?
Caesar!
Hello?
Caesar! Por favor!
He definitely should be. It's a very powerful unit.
No, he's just keeping it on the bench.
But yes, that is intended.
Can I play Krugs?
No, it only works on the Elder Dragon.
Also, how do you get a Bard before Krugs?
I mean,
Bard's a 5.
Yeah.
Maybe in Chunk's treasure.
Right, but yeah, it only works on the Elder Dragon.
Okay, but how about this, Mort? New idea. Bard can also, when you kill a player, steal the little legend. So you can field a River Sprite.
3-star Blitzcrank actually pulls the enemy little legend, uppercuts it into the army, and deals damage and kills them with the little legend.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually so sad. Okay, I have a story.
He's trying to go for 3-star Graves. Yeah.
No.
I tried to go for a 3-star 5 cost on playtest, and there were some pro players that were just griefing me and
Oh,
denying me.
no.
And now,
Oh,
and Blitzcrank
no.
was one of them, and now I'm so sad. 3-star
Oh.
Corky.
I may have held someone's Fiora.
It might have been you, because the thing is, I don't even know the username. It just says, like, playtest number, like, 72 or whatever.
Jin, by the way, has one of the new artifacts based off the gods. This is the Kale one that ascends, and so after 18 seconds, the other items become radiant.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay,
cool.
okay. That's cool.
He's going for Blitz 3. He's one off.
Wait,
one off.
Uppercut him! Come on, Luke.
We might see Blitz 3.
Luke! Use the force. Wait, actually, this set is pretty sick. Oh, yeah. You talked about the divine artifact, right?
Yeah.
Which one was that again? I forgot.
Like I said, it's from Kale, and so we got a second one.
Oh, yes, second dragon.
If he had a duplicator, he could make a
He could 2-star dragon.
Yes. He's trying to go for Bard 3.
No, but just like he's not playing the dragon. I don't think he thinks he thinks you can play it. I think he thinks it's just on his bench.
It's just there for fun.
Yeah, like, he's not aware that you can feel it. To be fair, I wouldn't even think. Oh, he hit Bard 3.
Well, so the
Oh
dragon.
my God! Play the dragon, man. Play the dragon.
It'll go in automatically. So.
Woo! 3-star Bard and the dragon. What does he do with the UFOs? Hold on. Hold up. Oh! Okay, okay.
So cool.
Okay. Oh, it just has a little UFO party.
Yep. It'll actually abduct all of them, and then
That's sick.
it'll give you 2-star copies of the units it kills.
That's fun. That's fun. Chills. More dog chills. All right, Caesar. You know what? I forgive him for not feeling the dragon. He was playing for keeps there.
Nice. Oh, that's a cool setup they have there.
Very nice. Sorry we only caught half of that.
Force vertical stargazer. Why would you do that?
Hello there, YouTube. Spoozy coming at you. Set 17 is just around the corner. I got the privilege to travel to Spain in order to sit down with a bunch of other streamer nerds and try this set out. Thank you so much, Ryan, for setting me out. It was very generous. We had good food, good drinks, and good games. Very nice of them to do something like this. It's not that often us streamers gets to kind of socialize together. It was
Yeah,
fun.
that's
Let's jump into the game.
beautiful.
And as we play, I'll try and introduce you to the new concepts of this set. Starting us off, in every game, you have two gods. In this one, it's Kale and Echo. If you choose to side with Kale, she'll give you more items. And if you choose to side with Echo, he is the god of time, and he gives you a bunch of stuff. Sometimes you get spats, artifacts. He can create a scuttle puddle encounter. He gives you resources. He's a little more all over the place, TBH. Lulu pops out of an orb here, and she's part of the Stargazer trait, which I would describe as a combination of KDA and the current Ionia. It creates some hexes on the ground, but what those hexes do and how the trait works changes in every game. And in this game, for every 5 combat you have Stargazer activated, you'll get a Stargazer emblem. And the Stargazers that starts combat on the highlighted hexes gets a bunch of stats. More stats the more Stargazers you have in. So I'm thinking in this game I'll try and go vertical Stargazer. Augments pop up, and during this preview event, I had a habit of picking all the new augments I could find. So when I saw the tower, I kind of clicked it, even though there were probably better options. A Talent 2 shows up in the shop. Unfortunately, I'm not able to get 3 Stargazer in on 2-1. I instead put in Caitlyn and Aatrox, and I decided to slam a Striker's Flail on my upgraded Talent. The Talent ability in this set is that he stabs the target, and then he applies a bleed that does physical damage over a short time. And after he uses the attack, he leaps to the highest % health enemy. So he jumps around and applies his bleed to as many people as possible. Luckily, I find TF in the shop, and now we have 3 Stargazers online, so we can start stacking up the emblems. Now you can see there are hexes on the ground, and as you level up, you'll get more hexes that you can place units in.
He sold his copies of Talon? Why?
Damn, Talon doing work. Oh, the bleed! It's clutch. Next shop, we get a Fizz, which is kind of nice. It allows us to activate Rogue, which is going to give Talon a flat boost to his AD and AP, obviously doing more damage.
Bro,
with that
why'd
bleed.
you
One
sell
thing
your
you've seen me do in this game is
Talons?
I'll place all my units in the Stargazer hexes.
Coulda
So in
gone
this particular
Talon
game,
3,
these
bro.
hexes only affect the Stargazer units themselves. In some games, they'll work on the whole team, but in this game, it doesn't. Something you'll have to look out for. And after a sort of free PvP round here, we get to move to the interesting bit. There are no carousels anymore, but instead we get to pick if we want to side with Kale or if we want to side with Echo. Ignore the fact that we get some wrong art and text here. The left one is Kale, the right one is Echo. So first you'll see the main reward. If we pick Kale, we'll get a random component, and if we pick Echo, we'll get a spatula after 4 rounds. And then on the bottom, you'll also see that we get an item. I decided to go for Kale in order to preserve my win streak. After that, you also always get a minor blessing from Pengu. This is the replacement of getting a unit on the carousel. And this is also a catch-up mechanic. If you're bottom placed in the lobby, you'll get slightly stronger rewards here. Could be a upgraded one cost instead of a non-upgraded one. This is to sort of counteract the fact that we all get the same choices in the lobby, and we still want some sort of catch-up mechanic for the people that are not doing so well. The other catch-up mechanic is that if you're moving into PvE round and you're placed in the bottom, you are going to get a certain amount of item anvils instead of random components. So it's good to see that the catch-up mechanic is still in the game. It's very important now that we don't get usual carousels anymore.
No, mate. No.
I should maybe have slammed a GA here in order to keep the win streak. Unfortunately, this Ornn is a beast. Ornn is a cool champion in that he passively creates a full item for himself, but if he has 3 item slots occupied, he gets a random Radiant upgrade. So we can't really break through that, and we lose this round. Jax shows up here, which is great. Another Stargazer on the board. Now we're also going to get a little more damage on our Stargazer units that starts in the hexes. Twisted Fate's ability is interesting in this set. He's going to pull a card from 1 to 9. The higher the number, the more damage his empowered auto attack is going to deal. However, if it does pull the 9, he also farms you a gold, which is kind of nice. We get an Ornn in the shop here. He's a Bastion, which synergizes well with Jax. And I'm thinking...
Bro would have had 3-star Talon naturaled by now.
The stats you get from the trait are slightly skewed towards defensive stats. So as I'm planning the build in my head here, I'm thinking I want to find good, strong frontline / brawler bruiser units that can hold the emblems effectively. Tough fight here. My opponent has got Victor, who's a 3 cost, upgraded with 3 items. There's no way we're winning this, so I'm just allocating some items in order to save HP.
Hey, my first emblem. Put on this guy.
Augment time. Dumbify is not it. Feeling lucky feels meh. Thinking I'm liking items, so I grab the grab bag. Find another Ornn in the shop. Move some items from Talon here. I'm liking JG and Guard Breaker. I should probably slam either a Chojin or a Void Staff here, but I decide not to because I think I want to build like a Nashor's Tooth considering my AP items. But it's not like the sword is doing much in this comp because I'm thinking we're going to be AP heavy. So again, probably should have slammed the other combo.
You can
Judith's
go
ability
for
is kinda cool.
Shojin.
She calls down rocks from the sky, which deals magic damage to 3 nearby enemies. But every game, the secondary effect is going to be different. And in this game, the effect is that it stuns them for a little bit, and it also deals extra true damage. I pick up Lissandra from the shop, and I level up. I should have leveled up last turn. Lissandra and Lulu are replicators, and now she's going to cast her spell twice, but the second time is going to be a bit weaker. 50 gold level 6 here. Move to carousel. That isn't a carousel anymore. Here, I'm not really fancying another rod. I'm looking at the Echo implant here. We are going to have an AP caster as our main carry. Putting this implant on it will be pretty good with Nashor's Tooth. So I picked that, and very luckily, we get an Ornn 2-star here from the Minor Blessing. I go to the planner and I mark out Nami, who is a forecast replicator, who I'm hoping to put the implant and our carry items on. Nami together with Ornn +1 will be 3 space grooves, which is a trait I might slot in. Slap the Nashor's Tooth here and save the implant for our forecast carry coming in. The implant's going to be there for the rest of the game, so you could make an argument to put it on Lulu, because Lulu is probably going to stay on the board. But I'm thinking Nami will also stay on the board for a long enough time to make it worth it, so I save it for her. Another dub here. Lulu doing good damage. Nothing in the shop. Move to the next fight. We have 2 more fights before we get our second Stargazer emblem. Ornn with a free Radiant item here, doing good work tanking. Lulu pumping on the damage, reaching the backline where there are a few units alive. Just kind of neat. Get a Jack's pair, pick that up. Level to 7 here. Putting Gwen, just a filler unit for now. And let's see what items we get here. Items kinda good, TBH. I'm gonna opt to reforge the sword here, see what we get. Another rod, perfect. Slap Ionics, do another Nashor's. Slap the double Nashor's JG combo.
Bro, I just want to fucking take a nap now.
For the time being. Facing a strong mecha board here. Mechas are really cool. You can choose each individual mecha unit to take up 2 slots on the board and make them stronger if you want to. Lots of fun to be had with that trait. Reminds me a little bit of dragons from that dragon set. Really cool.
Alright, now we farmed 2 of these. See if it's worth.
Okay, we got our 2 emblems, and now we're looking at the final augments here. I'm not really loving either of these, so I end up rolling them all, and I find Duo Q. And I'm thinking getting some 5 costs and putting these emblems on them can't be half bad. I get Morgana and Shen, which I think are both solid candidates for the somewhat frontline heavy stats that you get from the emblem. I level to 8, I do my roll down here on 4-2. I find Nami, and I'm able to put that in. Unfortunately, I'm not able to slot in the 5 costs. It's gonna happen next turn. Lots going on in the new set. You know how it is. I put everything on Nami, including the augment or whatever it's called from Echo. And now I'm looking to stabilize with a solid level 8 board with Nami as the backline carry and eventually some of these legendaries to supplement it. Nami is kind of like Nami from the Disco set. She sends out a disco ball that does a big splash AoE damage around it. Really solid AP carry.
From the
especially if you have
Disco
Replicator
set.
online. Does a lot of damage.
Remix Rumble, but yeah.
I get a Tamkench 2-star here in the shop. I should probably play it, but I don't. I put Morgana on the board, and Morgana is cool. She is a 2-hex range AP fighter. Her ability is that she transforms into dark form, which gives her a shield for the duration. And when she's in dark form, she's tethering nearby enemies, which deals AP damage for the duration and heals Morgana for some of the damage dealt. And at the end of the tether, she deals a burst of AP damage. And her unique trait is Dark Lady, which makes allies takes 5% less damage from abilities, which is increased to 10 while she's in her dark form. So really strong 5 cost that you can flex in to give that big damage reduction buff to your team.
Wait, she's doing giga damage.
Now we get to a defining moment of this set. When you pick your 3rd choice from one of the gods, you will get all the rewards displayed to you there, but you're also going to pick which of the gods' boon you will then get on stage 4-5. The god you picked the most is the boon you'll get. If I pick Echo here, I will get an anomaly item, which provides unique bonuses to the champion I equip it to. And if I pick Kale, I will be able to upgrade a completed item to Radiant. Now I just pick Echo here because I really like the sound of getting more gold for the rest of the game. And also when I play this, I had no idea what the boons would get me. so I couldn't plan for that. These boons are the same in every game, so once you start learning them, you will be able to make choices depending on which build and which boon would be the most beneficial to you. We find Nunu, who is our 4-cost frontline Stargazer, bringing us to 7 Stargazers, and in 3-player combats we'll get our last emblem, and that will bring us to 8, which is exactly where we want to go, because that increases all the bonuses by 20%, so that's obviously going to be very strong. We also have a Vex in the shop, who is a backline AP caster. It might be a little bit stronger than
got
Nami,
rid of
but I'm not sure
Shen.
if I'm going 9 yet, or if I need to roll on 8, and if so, I might still play Nami.
Maybe just play all legendaries and you just put Stargazer emblems on them. And that's how you win.
That sounds really smart, Spedge.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah, do it. It looks like my board is doing absolute
servers
work.
are
Morgana
still
as
not
a
up.
7 Stargazer, doing most damage on the team as a 1-star, looking really promising. Find another Nami here in the
Update.
shop, so we might play Nami 2-star, but now we're just waiting for that final emblem. In
Wait.
the fight to come here, I'm spending some time in the planner trying to
There was an
decide
update?
which 5 Stargazers I want to have on the board, because I will have 3
Update?
emblems, and I want to
For real? Show me the goods. I've been waiting 5.5 hours. Yes, I did. I got it ordered because I looked up different ones to see what I should get her. And the one that I think would be really good for her is not in stock anywhere in like a store. But it'll be here Sunday, so that's good enough. Bruh. What the fuck, Rito? Let me in. Please. Ooh, I kind of want to lie down and take a nap. Okay, I'm going to take a break. And then I'm sure Mordog will tweet when it goes live. So, goodbye.